Open sesame!
What is going on, my Weeb and Weebettes? Welcome back to another Weeb After Our live stream. It's your boy Peter, and we're back again for our start of the week because I missed yesterday, and there's actually no real good reason why I missed yesterday, but I'll let you know that in a bit. Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Let's get into it today. We are shiny hunting because I still need a third stupid cat. Lower down the music. Monkey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Play some music. Yes, more shiny hunting because it is easy content. And I'm just honestly, it's a lazy day today. I've had a long day today, so I'm not in the really mood to start a new game or anything like that. But Monster Hunter Wilds comes out next week. That will literally be the entire week of us playing it. I think it comes out either Thursday night or Friday. So Pokemon Day is on Thursday. It's on the 28th. I think that's a Friday, but I think they're having the Pokemon Direct on Thursday, so we're gonna watch the Pokemon Direct on Thursday, and then we'll probably do some more Monster hunting. We'll start Monster Hunter. Hopefully it'll be ready by then. I don't know if it's a 9 p.m. release or like a midnight release. If it is, then the moment it hits 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we're starting that game up, and I'm gonna play that until I die. So it's easy and frustrating. Yeah, well, I just need easy. If I start any new game, then I'm obligated to edit it later down the road and re-upload it as a video. So I'm trying to like slow down on new games, or playthroughs that would turn into like let's play videos, just because I have so much I have to edit from old content that I'm trying to get done. So also I've been helping Eden out with a lot of her stuff as well now, so been busy working on that. Plus I'm gonna start applying again to some paid editing jobs. Cross fingers I get it. If I do, then depending on how much it pays, I could possibly like quit one of my regular jobs and have more time to focus on this channel and other projects as well. So fingers crossed. That's how it goes. Sorry that I wasn't here yesterday. Not gonna lie to you guys. I could say that the job held me up, or I helped a pregnant lady get to the hospital in time for her baby to get delivered. But in actuality, I took a nap right before the stream time that we're supposed to start, because I was like, I'm feeling a little tired. I should probably take a quick nap before the stream started. And then I woke up like 3 hours after the stream was supposed to start, 2 or 3 hours, and I'm like, yeah, and I'm still sleepy. So I canceled yesterday's stream and then slept for like another hour or two, and then I went back to work. So for the usual people that come in here, I did what you always ask me to do, is to get more sleep. So I did sleep a little bit more yesterday. But yeah, sorry that I canceled yesterday. It's not like we were gonna miss much. It was mostly a work stream / shiny hunting stream, so not like we're behind schedule or anything like that. So that would be good. You would have less stress then. I wouldn't say less stress, probably like the same amount of stress, but it's stress that I would like to do, you know? I was like, you need to rest, bro? Nah. Resting's for the week. I got a lot on my plate. I gotta get work done. But yeah, I'm hoping at oh, Eden, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. I'm hoping I get some editing jobs soon. So it's the same level of stress, but honestly, it's just at least I'm stressing on stuff that I actually care about. So as much as it looks like how many hours I do driving around and delivering Amazon packages, suffice to say, I don't give a shit about delivering people's packages to their house. So sorry, that like hurts people's feelings or anything like that. But yeah, I'd rather be sitting at home editing and stuff like that. Also, if I get editing jobs and they like pay some of the bills, then that just means I can be at home more to edit my stuff and you know, other projects and stuff like that. So that's fingers crossed. We'll see in the next couple of weeks how everything goes. Honestly, if you were getting rest, I don't care if the stream is canceled. Yeah, but we're gonna try not to have that happen too often. So I honestly, it has been a little bit easier kind of accepting that, like, you know, I can't always make it to these streams. And yeah, I still like having the schedule though, like having it, you know, having it up in case some, like, you know, that, you know, if nothing happens, then, you know, oh, the schedule goes good, then I follow the schedule. If I don't, you guys have been very kind enough to let me deviate from the schedule if need be. So I appreciate my delivery drivers though, except for FedEx, they can get wrecked. Did a FedEx guy like punt your box over the fence or something? I wish I took pictures of like the random shit that I see on Amazon deliveries. I just never take the time to do it because I'm like trying to finish the route as quick as possible. But I've seen some like pretty weird things and some pretty awful things too, honestly. That feel like I can like have story time and share. So, but yeah, we'll see how it goes in the next couple weeks. I mean, if I don't get the jobs, it's not a big deal. You know, I just try again next time. So, but yeah, so this week is gonna be pretty easy in terms of what we're playing. It's all Pokemon mostly, except for I wanted to do this one indie game. I think it's only like 3-4 hours ish, but it's all voice acted, so honestly it saves my throat a little bit. But that will be on Sunday. But yeah, for the rest of the week, today shiny hunting, some more Sprigatitos. Tomorrow and Saturday we'll be working on the post game content for Legends Arceus, and hopefully we'll get all the legendaries, the rest of the legendaries, so that way we can have a completed living dex of Legends Arceus, which should get us the shiny Enamorus from the Pokemon Company. So then that'll be done, and then I'm pretty sure we're finished early on that, so we'll be working on the Pokedex, the research task on the Pokedex, and trying to get the shiny charm that way as well, and then we can start shiny hunting like full time on Legends Arceus. So, and then I think the next one is gonna be Pokemon Sword for like Switch, Pokemon mainline Switch games. I've been on Facebook Marketplace like every day trying to find a really cheap Pokemon Sword physical copy, so I can play it on stream. I was thinking about just like restarting my save file on Pokemon Shield, but I was like, I gotta play both versions anyway. I might as well just play all the way through Sword, and that'll be like the representative for that playthrough. So I know Access happened, but it's way more than any other company. Yeah, I don't know. I never really get many packages from FedEx, so I don't really have any like horror stories from them. Gage, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. But yeah, so that's the plan for this week. We're just kind of biding our time until Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, which I'm gonna look it up now. If it's a midnight release on Thursday night, we're definitely gonna be playing that Thursday night. Yeah, so it releases midnight on the 28th. So next week, probably Wednesday work stream, Thursday, we'll watch the Pokemon Direct. So if you haven't watched it, because like Pokemon Directs come out like 5 a.m. like some fucking random early time. So well, not random. It's Japan isn't a normal time, but for us, it's like fucking way too early, honestly. So you haven't watched it early in the morning, you can watch it with me. We'll watch it on our regular stream times with 5 p.m. And then we'll pretty much bind our time until Monster Hunter comes out, like gets unlocked, and then we'll spend like the last couple hours of that stream playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And then the following day, Friday, it'll be all Monster Hunter Wilds. And then the following day, Saturday, and it'll be all Monster Hunter Wilds. And then the following day, Sunday, it'll be all Monster Hunter Wilds. So just indulge me on this. I know I get away and sync the channel very hard with like my JRPGs and pretty much all these random games that I like to play. And it doesn't help the channel whatsoever. I don't think Monster Hunter Wilds is ever gonna really help the channel grow, but I've been waiting for this game for a long time, so I'm just gonna doge like crazy for the rest of that week, and then I'll slow down and then we'll start working on some other games. So thanks for your input on the stream. Yeah, no problem. It looks great. I'm glad it's working out for you. Evan for Gage, Eden, and I. What? I don't know what that means. I don't know that. I don't know if that message is for me. Oh, the time zone. Yeah. So it's like, I think it's like 6 p.m. or 6 a.m. for me. So that was like 8 a.m. for you guys. So that's kind of like a decent time, but I'm gonna be at work at 6 a.m. so I'm not even gonna try to stream at that time to like watch it live with everybody. So I'll wait. So if you can't wait, that's totally fine. If you do want to wait though and watch it with me and then be surprised together, there's that. But obviously, no obligation. If you gotta know, you gotta know. I have a pretty good idea of what this Pokemon Direct is gonna have. So it's not gonna be like too crazy of a surprise. Something on Discord. But yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anything too surprising wise on the Pokemon Direct. I think the only real caveat is finally seeing an actual trailer for Legends of. That's probably gonna be it. My other guess is that there should be a new Pokemon movie set soon. I think it's been a little while since the last Pokemon movie, so there's probably gonna be news on that. I know the anime is getting into like their second season of Journey, so they're probably going to talk about that a little bit. I think there was like an unnamed anime project that they're working on as well that might come out. The Pokemon TCG, the Pocket TCG is probably going to get talked about a lot. I don't think Pokemon Company... I mean, I feel like Pokemon Company knew, but I don't think they like knew how much that was going to explode. So they're probably going to talk about stuff like that. And then the regular TCG, like new packs or new, new sets that come out. And then obviously the trifecta of no one gives a shit about Pokemon Cafe, Pokemon Sleep, and then Pokemon Unite. I have a feeling they're still gonna keep talking about those, even though I feel like the demographic is not there anymore. But I guess it is because people still playing it for them to think about talking about it. So I think I'll do the direct live like last time. Maybe it's time for Pokemon. So there has been rumors that the first 3 generations, right? Red, Blue, Gold, Silver, Ruby, and Sapphire, they're gonna have a collection pack that you can have as a physical or digital copies of it. So it's not like part of the NSO. It's kind of like the Super Mario 3D All-Stars, but it's the first 3 generations of Pokemon. I don't think it's like... I think they're just ports. I don't think they're like remaking it. Or like, upping the graphics. I think it's just literally, can I steal another $60 from you to have this nice collection? So, which is kind of disappointing, really. If they do like have graphical upgrades to it, that'd be very interesting. But I don't think that's really worth the time, especially when people were just like, I like the 2D graphics. And I've seen that complaint a lot in the newer Pokemon games, is that people don't want 3D sprites and they want to go back to 2D sprites. So but yeah, I think I have an idea what ZA stands for in the game. Oh yeah, what's your theory? All they need to do is add experience share, and I'm good. That's the thing. I don't think any quality of life stuff will get added onto those collections. So which sucks, because honestly, starting in Gen 3, Gen 4, that's when quality of life stuff really started kicking in, and I think they're just gonna disregard all of that. So I'm gonna be really sad if they go like, the physical special split isn't in that. Obviously, that's the one that hurts me the most, because battling the old way of Pokemon is absolute ass. It sucks. It really sucks. So Zygarde Awakens, ooh, that'd be very interesting. It probably, I would believe that. I feel like you're pretty spot on with that one, Monkey. Zygarde's definitely got to be very important in this Legends game. So I believe it's like the only Pokemon that starts with the letter Z. So and Zorora, right? Zora was Gen 5. Maybe, I don't know. I hate the grind on the Yo games. Yeah, it's not bad. Honestly, the problem with the grinding in older games is that like you're pretty limited on what Pokemon you can use. So because you're not gonna like re-grind when you find a new Pokemon that you want to add onto the team. So you're kind of like stuck with like the same 6-7 Pokemon, and it's going to be the ones that are like at the beginning of the route or the beginning of the game. So everyone kind of has like similar teams. It's pretty rare, not unless you're like, a PokeTuber or whatever, and then you force yourself to switch up the team and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll be hard pressed to believe that there'll be any changes to this collection. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like Super Mario All-Stars. And if they fucking make it to where it's like, oh, and it's a limited time, so you better get it. Scumbag Nintendo back at it again, honestly. So I wouldn't be surprised if that would be the case with what they do with that collection. So, but yeah, I'm most excited to finally see gameplay of Zaw, and to kind of like get a gist of like what the story is going to be like. Hopefully they'll introduce starters so we can start seeing or start figuring out like what new evolutions these starters are gonna have, or like what, like, you know, regional look they're gonna have. And then obviously just the world, the gameplay. I know they're gonna keep it. I really wish they didn't, and that might be just the purist in me, but I absolutely hate the battle system in Legends Arceus. Well, hate's a strong word. I could deal with it, but I wish Pokemon. I wish the battling system would just go back to the old style battling system. But I have a good feeling that they did that so you know that you're playing a Legends game is when you have that that battle system in the Legends game. So, which is fine, whatever. Honestly, you don't really battle that much in that game anyway. Like, it's mostly just catching Pokemon, so it's not that big of a deal. But I like, in an ideal world, I want the battle mechanics of Scarlet and Violet, but I want the catching Pokemon overworld of Legends Arceus. Like, I want that quick action of Legends Arceus that they pop out. So, but who knows? Pretty sure Nintendo has little involvement in that for Pokemon. They just have exclusivity. Yeah, but they probably still talk, and they probably still like agree on that kind of stuff. So. Either way, Pokemon company scumbag move, Nintendo scumbag move. I mean, like, they're not prone to not doing this, right? So, or they're prone to doing this. I mean, I feel like we should still be pretty upset with how they did the 3D Mario games like that, honestly. Pretty lowball move. So, probably the one secret that would be surprising to see. I feel like they'll always do it, but dropping an Easter egg of the next generation of Pokemon is probably going to be a thing too. So, but I guess we'll see where it goes. Think you beat Arceus this week? Yeah. I think the post game stuff will probably take one stream. Honestly, it shouldn't take us that long. I think it's mostly just catching the rest of the legendaries. So, finishing the Pokédex though, that's a different story. Those fucking research tasks are a pain in the fucking ass. And I wish the shiny charm wasn't locked behind the research task. I wish it was just completing the Pokédex, because I can do that. You know how many Magikarps I've been killing to work on those research tasks? I've been killing a lot of Magikarps. So, so that's something to look forward to as well. I hope they drop an Easter egg, or at least an idea of like the location of Generation 10. That way we can start theorizing what possible animals that they'll base off, or animals, inanimate objects, stuff like that. So, be very interesting to see if they drop that Easter egg, because there really isn't no other time to do it, honestly. This is the first time Pokemon Company has been so quiet on just Pokemon news in general. Like, except for that first trailer of Zaw, right? We haven't seen a single second afterwards, and there hasn't been really any like true leaks or anything like that, or screenshots or anything. So it's been kept under wraps for over a year now, and it's quite surprising that Pokemon Company has done this. to just be quiet on mainline series games like that for so long. So I'm very curious to see what region will go. I'd rather them take their time. It would be nice, honestly. And I think we're getting to the point formula-wise that we can afford more time now. I feel like having like the 2-year difference or the 2-year like turnaround was just because like, you know, the game itself kind of like dies down a little bit. I'm not saying it's perfect the way Scarlet and Violet has been doing like post-launch with the DLCs and stuff like that. But I feel like the DLCs, even though they were kind of grindy, the story I thought was pretty good, and it did bring me back to play that game. And then second, all the live events, all the Terra Raid events, all the like mass outbreak events and stuff like that. They need to make those better, but it's a start. And I'm hoping they drop more event stuff like that, and hopefully like more different events too, like just something like really fun that you can do with people. And I'm hoping multiplayer is pushed hard in Gen 10, because that's an untapped well that Pokemon Company is like slowly trying to figure out, even though it's very obvious what you need to do to fix that aspect. If they do that, then they can push for more time, because then people would still be interested. Whatever the games would be called, right? Generation 10. You can afford another year or so, because like you get the game release, and then the next year would be DLCs, and then the next year after that will just continue to be just events and trying to catch new Pokemon or whatever, or even smaller DLCs and stuff like that might be pretty interesting to have. So Terra Raids are absolutely terrible. One battle was frozen in place with 10 minutes, it couldn't do anything. Yeah, well, again, that's just something they really got to work on. I mean, that's also online problems. I mean, Nintendo itself is just, online services are just not that great in most games. So I've had trouble in a lot of them, besides Pokemon. So Canada region where there's a coffee cup and a donut Pokemon. Yeah. And one of them is called Horton, and the other one's called Here's Who. Or no, one of them is called Tim, and one of them is called Hortons. I'm gonna add that. But yeah, that's my guess, is that now that if they do it right, we can have like an actual like 3-year turnaround between generations and kind of slow things down a little bit. So will it happen? I don't know. It's hard to be positive with Pokemon just because I've been burned so many times. I see trailers, like I think Gen 9 when Scarlet and Violet was like coming out with information, I was like, oh yeah, look, they're doing this, they're doing that, they're finally doing this, and like I can't believe it, they're finally listening to the fans. And then it all just kind of comes crashing down really quickly once the game came out. So yeah, I'm hoping, I'm always hoping that Pokemon Company will fix the things they need to fix, but you know, time will tell. So I know I'm in the minority with this opinion, but Scarlet and Violet to me was one of the better games in recent time. Definitely the best one on the Switch in terms of, you know, the mainline series. Between that one and Legends Arceus, it's kind of a toss-up for me now having played through Arceus. But yeah, the Canada's story, it was the best. Yeah, like I keep tossing up because like Legends, I get why people love Legends Arceus, and to me the main reason is the way you catch Pokemon. It's because it's so quick and it's so fun. You can just catch so many that you kind of like get lost in the sauce a little bit and just exploring around and just like trying to capture Pokemon at a like obscene rate. But in terms of like battle mechanics, I think the story was good, but I don't think it was better than Scarlet and Violet. So, but still good. It was still good to learn some lore. It's good to see like Easter eggs of characters of older games in this game, stuff like that. So I feel like Pokemon should have voice acting and every character would feel much less lifeless. Yeah, we'll see. It's like Zelda just got their first voice acting in Breath of the Wild, right? So there's always hope that they're gonna get there. Mario has been teasing that since like Sunshine, right? Mario Sunshine. So it's always a possibility. It's always on the table. I like it can't be money. Pokemon Company is one of the richest. Pokemon itself is one of the richest brands in the world, right? It's not even just a video game anymore. It's an icon. It's a statement. It's a brand. There's no way money can be the problem. So I don't know. We'll see. I did see a video of someone voice acting some of the cutscenes in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and yeah, it'll be great. Honestly, we can have that. I was thinking that might be a good, like, I don't know, Patreon, maybe not Patreon, but maybe like a members thing once we get to 1,000 or 500 subs or 1,000 subs, stuff like that. Maybe myself, Flinchy, and Lance, we can like take cutscenes that don't have any voice acting in it and then do our own voice acting in it. So, not saying like our like voice acting is like professional level, but I feel like we do a pretty decent job at it, you know. I mean, just looking at Eden's Garden, it seems like people seem to like our voice acting. So haven't really seen anyone like shit talk our voice acting. It's mostly shit talking on that we talk too much. That's about it. So. Well, with Mario, I feel like it doesn't need much more voices than it already has. This platformer, Pokemon hours, and opportunities. Yeah. I was just more saying like Nintendo. I don't see what Nintendo's afraid, or like Pokemon Company and Nintendo itself is like what they're afraid of voice acting. So even if it's a simple one like Mario, you know, just to like enjoy the simple story that it has would be really cool, honestly. So I liked it in Sunshine, honestly. Like when Bowser and Bowser Jr. started talking, I was like, whoa. It just gets you more interested in the game, and I feel like that's kind of like how it goes for most games, especially Nintendo games, because immersion is like a big thing with any Nintendo game. So I just think they won't put in more effort because they don't need to. They make money or hand over fist as it is. True. Is it laggy? Ooh. Yeah, it looks like YouTube is yelling at me. Hold on, give me a sec. Alright, go ahead and refresh. I think that was a YouTube thing. YouTube wasn't connecting to OBS very nicely. So I think you should be good, because I had no lag on Twitch. What did I do? So I have a plugin now. For multi-streaming to where it I can turn off either Twitch or turn off either YouTube like separately, so I don't have to like press the stop stream and like stop everything. I can separate them now. So it's still like kind of buggy. It's still kind of, it feels like it's still kind of like in beta, honestly. But yeah, usually if like, funny enough, usually it's only one platform that lags. It's like either Twitch or it's either YouTube. So yeah, I found this plugin that now I can switch, like pretty much like switch off, turn off, turn on the connection for one platform without having to stop the whole stream. So yeah, it's ATEM multi-stream. Honestly, one of the best plugins I've had in a long time. So I've been thinking about it too, doing vertical streaming. Not for everything. Maybe just honestly just Pokemon. Because with ATEM, I can have all three going at the same time. I can still have like my landscape, like the usual setup, but then I can also like make a separate vertical canvas that doesn't affect anything that we have here, and then have that stream. Because I've seen some like vertical streams of people just shiny hunting, and it gets a lot of traction on it. I'm still a small channel, so I doubt like I can like even get a taste of like 1% of those numbers, but those yeah. So, and the vertical streams I can set up any way I want to, and it won't affect anything that we have here. So you can still watch the regular stream, but for people with vertical streams, people can watch that too. So it's easier. A lot of mobile people. It's like TikTok, honestly. It's just a lot of people on mobile. So I'm old, so like it's weird to me that a lot of people watch it on their mobiles, or like that's their main thing to watch it on. Like I'm always like going to be a TV or computer guy. Like I gotta see this like in a big screen, or the biggest as possible. But there's it always surprises me how often people watch streams primarily on mobile. So the shiny hunter streams will do well. Yeah, I mean, like honestly, if I set up the vertical canvas perfectly, then all I have to do is just put in, you know, the We Power Hour logo on that recording, and then I can just slap it on. So I don't even have to change anything. I pretty much like pre-make the short automatically. I like watching on desktop as well. I just enjoy desktop. So it's not just OBS having trouble too, because complicated Venus editing and graphic design tools are having trouble too. Oh, I mean, that's always going to be a constant. Honestly, I've been working on like Eden stuff the past like couple days, and my shit keeps crashing. So that's just how it goes. Every time I'm trying to work on her stuff, it just keeps crashing on me. And then she adds more work on my plate. So it was like, damn it. If I didn't crash, I would have been done with the first set of stuff, and I would get the second set of stuff. My content so bad it crashes computer. No. Adobe Premiere, I have an old version of Adobe Premiere because I haven't upgraded in a while. They're kind of biding my time. Like, when I upgrade the computer, I upgrade my Adobe Premiere. So, but Adobe's like Pokemon, where they have no competition and they don't upgrade their like quality of life stuff like they should. So I crashed a lot. So proud of what I got done today. Your stuff looks good, man. That little like rules and like separation of your YouTube channels is really nice. Yeah, you give me a whole Google Octopus to work with. You asked for it. I know. I'm just joking. I enjoy it. Honestly, it's nice working on your stuff because I don't know. It gets the creative juices flowing, honestly. And it really, like... I get to try new stuff. And then, like, I get feedback immediately, right? So it just really helps out figuring out, like, you know, to get better at editing. And then also just to, like... what is it? Just what I can, like, steal ideas from and then slide it over to this channel, so... I don't like DaVinci. I tried DaVinci. DaVinci's like kind of weird. I don't like it. Adobe, like Premiere feels so good. It's a little slow sometimes, but free. My problem is just that my computer's old. So all the like new stuff that I've been trying to do, my computer can't keep up with it. So I feel like once I upgrade the computer and then upgrade my Adobe Premiere, I shouldn't have too much problems. So, but yeah, I don't like DaVinci. DaVinci's weird. So I tried it. It was for Tilted because he was trying to get like something edited, like a short. And I was like trying to figure it out. And I was like, but he uses DaVinci, so I downloaded DaVinci to try to like learn how to do it and then show him to do it. But then I'm just like, I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at with DaVinci. So when I look at Adobe, it's like seamless. It's easy. But yeah, every time. But that's just a preference, really. I mean, everybody's different in how they work. So DaVinci's basically weird for everyone. I wouldn't say weird for everybody, but everybody just has different ways of how they edit. So as long as he gets the job done, right? That's all that really matters at the end. So I hate spending money, but my hobby is video game collecting and YouTube. I'm sad. Huh. Feel you on that one. We are family now. I have no choice. If I don't do it, I'm gonna get the whip. Took me a while to get used to DaVinci, but I like it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like for me, like when I first started Adobe Premiere, it like once I just got like the shortcut buttons, it was like almost instant. Like I just like felt like really good with it. And I just feel like I can like, I don't know. There's just a lot more like different edits and animations that I can do. So in terms of like cutting basic and stuff like that, yeah, you know, I think that like DaVinci and all those free ones, definitely for sure. So I just like doing really stupid stuff and seeing what I can problem solve and edit, you know. So as many problems as I have with it, I still like it. It's free in quality. Yeah, I don't blame you. Use what you like at the end of the day. I'm never gonna be like, you don't use Premiere, you suck, you know, because I like you to like your content. So what? I got no right to judge you on that. Good monkey sibling gangs, Funko dude. And don't you ever forget it. I use a paid version of PicMonkey for thumbnails, but could probably do it for free on Canva. Yeah. Or, you know, just type in the Google Doc, make me thumbnails. Because I have Photoshop. I think I'm gonna get a stream schedule template off Etsy for a weekly schedule like you do. I mean, you can always start on the Google Doc. Or you could draw me like a very crude idea of what you would like, or just send me like images of things that you think you'll like to have, and then I could Frankenstein something in Photoshop. Very easy. Very, very easy. Shit. I mean, that could work. Yeah. Honestly, it'll only take me like 10-15 minutes, depending on like what you want me to steal from. They're cheap though, like $5. Yeah, but don't you want it to be customized to your aesthetic and your brand? I mean popcorn if someone was curious what I keep shoving into my mouth. True. I'll show you some of the ones I like and I see if it's easily doable. Yeah, because I'm just gonna steal from them. Kidding. I'll do my due diligence. I'll remake it from scratch. Popcorn sounds good. Yeah, I forgot to eat dinner before stream started, so popcorn is like a good like hunger suppressant. My husband air pops it in the oven. It's so good. Damn, that's some fancy shit. Oh, all right, the little like pan stove thing, right? Add spaghetti for din. Oh, nice. It always throws me off. I'm still not used to it. I gotta start like meal prepping honestly, but because I start at 5 p.m. that means I have to have dinner at like 4 p.m. and it always throws me off because I'm a late dinner kind of guy. I'm always eating dinner like 8-10 p.m. so I always keep forgetting that. But when it gets close to stream time, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to eat, or oh fuck, I gotta make something quick. So meal prepping makes life easier. Yeah, I've been watching this guy and he has like this slow cooker cookbook, and it's high in proteins, it's low in calories, and that's kind of what I need for my diet that I've been trying to work on. So I had popcorn earlier while working on a group project at school today. Ooh, nice. You guys have never tried popcorn. There's it's like nori seasoning. They call it furikake. You gotta throw it in here. It's like nori and like sesame seeds, and it's like rice seasoning that like Japan makes, and they put it over their rice. This goes great with popcorn. You just sprinkle it in the bag, and you shake it. It's great. I usually make two, three bulk meals a week and just eat that. Yeah, I gotta start doing that. I really want to get like a good chili recipe, and just like store a whole bunch of chili. Cause chili is so versatile. I feel like I can eat it with a whole bunch of different other meals. I need to figure out more cheap meals to eat throughout the week. Honestly, Instagram has been giving me a lot of good inspiration. I've been finding a lot of like good high protein meals to do. My one teacher allows us to eat in class as long as we don't create a mess and are quiet with it. Oh, nice. My teachers never let me have that. I always say it's a distraction. Like I'm actually paying attention in class to begin with, so. Craving some chili recently? Yeah. Every time I crave chili, I just go to Wendy's. Because I have like a Wendy's down the street from my apartment. That's always a good quick fix, because Wendy's chili is fucking goated for the price. It's great. Stupid. Yeah. Peanut butter is another good hunger suppressant. We're at 54, 104, 114, 124. Now we sit here for 30 minutes. I should have been doing this when we were talking. Can have a whole meal in class with like popcorn and gummy candies, alright? Aw, boo. Honestly, if I was allowed to have full meals during class, I feel like I would pay attention better. Ooh, strawberry toast. Let's see. Oh wait, I don't need this. I just need the shiny counter. Whoops. Can you stop doing that? There we go. Technically I'm not supposed to eat at work, but I don't care, or I can't eat around patient areas at least. Well, yeah, can you imagine if like someone just finds like a half-been eaten toast in their like bedside? Dying of cancer here. Why is there half-bitten toast here? I always ate lunch in class when I was in school, and yes, it did help me focus. Yeah, because I mean, like, I don't know. Like I always got to eat when I'm like watching a TV show, so I feel like, you know, I feel like it'll just help you focus. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't have a ditto on me. I was literally watching two Pokemon that didn't want to fuck. This is how much I'm not looking forward to this. Just back to white. High school teachers always warn us about how strict university teachers are, but they're like the exact opposite. Yeah, because university teachers get paid way more, so they don't care. You notice when people are more rich, the less they care about other people. Kind of just how the adult life goes. Counter works. Alright, let's actually put the real Pokemon. I'm an adult, I do what I want, exactly. You care less. They should just do your work quietly and don't cause shit when you're going. Yeah, exactly. Also, they know too, like, you're paying to be there, so they're not there to like babysit you. Like high school teachers and like below, they're like kind of babysitters on top of that, and that doesn't reflect on their paycheck, sadly. But university teachers, they could care less. Because if you're gonna fuck around, that's on your dime. That's on your paycheck. That's on your parents' paycheck. So they could, you know, that's on you. Life as an adult though, really. You fuck around, you'll find out quick. Alright, let's do this correctly. Won't be like a crazy long stream today. Just a nice, quick one. Luckily, this is why I scheduled this type of stream today, was because I know Masuda method isn't. I'm not crazy about this method. So the faster, honestly, the faster I can like get away from this, the better. So probably do like 5 hours. I mean, like 5 hours is just the normal amount. No matter what, I always want to stream at least 4 hours. At least. Just because, I don't know. I forgot. I read like a couple like Reddit posts and some forums that are like, once you get past like the 3 hour mark in streams, that's when like people like, it starts feeding the algorithm better, and then like people start seeing you better. But like that should be no deterrent. If you can only stream for a couple hours, then stream for a couple hours. Better than nothing, really. But I'm just trying to increase my chances by streaming a little bit longer. So my stream gave me a migraine for even 3 hours. I have a migraine now, but that was before the stream. So let me turn down my heater real quick. You streamed it really well yesterday. I'm glad. I'm glad your community has a good sense of humor, Eden. Because I was trying to do my due diligence as a mod and try to like keep people talking and entertain, even when like you're busy playing the game. So like, I was trying to like help the workload a little bit, so you didn't have to be like chat, play a game, chat, play a game. I was just like, how about if I just talk to everybody real quick for like a couple of minutes, and then give you some time to like play the game and get through a section, and then you can talk to chat. So luckily your community was very nice, and they appreciated some of the jokes I had. Honestly, looking back on some of those messages, I actually think I'm funnier as a mod than I am as a streamer. I had some pretty good jokes yesterday that will go unnoticed for the rest of the time. 50 hours of watch time? What the fuck? Are you serious? That like, wow, that's amazing. For 3 hours? That's crazy good. I mean, you're averaging like double digit like viewers throughout the whole stream. Like I was keeping an eye on the number, and you were always above 10. Unless they're added into the episode. Yeah, I'm too lazy to like get to like record the chat box and then like put it into the video. I'm good. I'll leave the jokes out of it. I might be cutting a lot of it out anyway, so a lot of the jokes are in like in filler time. Yeah, it's okay, Monkey. Yeah, you still came by. That was really nice. I was just trying to do, you know. Yeah, you have a lot of me getting lost and dying to cut out. Oh, I'm keeping out the dying in. When dying was the funniest. I know you don't believe it, Ian, but you're pretty like you're pretty quick on the heel with some of your jokes. It seems like when you're like in a stream of consciousness, when you're not like there's no time to think and you're like frustrated with the game, you said a lot of funny things, which will turn into shorts. So I wish I had that ability. All I do is swear a lot, so. I didn't realize the Octua thing was funny until I looked at it chat. I think it's because like it just like flowed out of you so naturally. Like I don't think anyone was ready for you to drop a joke like that, and then like you didn't really acknowledge it either. So we're like, was that a joke, or is he just does she naturally say this in her daily life? Like it felt so natural. That's why it was so funny. But you got a good community. They really like you. I don't naturally say Hawk 2 in my life. Look, the way that joke like flowed out, like it didn't feel pre-planned. It felt like you had this joke in the bank for a long time. You just waited for the right moment. It just came out. It was fresh in my head because I watched a video on her crypto scam. That crypto scam was fucking wild. I don't know why you would give that up. Like, I didn't watch a single episode of her podcast, but the fact that like her 15 minutes of fame carried over into that podcast, and like her podcast blew up like crazy. Like, keep that going. Run that shit into the ground. Like, even if you only get like 6 months to a year of that popularity on your podcast, all that money adds up. And imagine like the brand deals and sponsorships that she could have had for those episodes for a whole year. You save all that money, and then if you wanted to like try to be greedy, and then you like, okay, looks like my 15 minutes of fame is up. Looks like that ship has sailed. No one's watching the podcast anymore. Let me do the crypto scam and then go over that. I don't even understand how she got popular to begin with. She's a young, pretty college girl, and she talked about sex. Honestly, the internet doesn't need a lot to get their motor running. So she's not gonna be smart enough to save anything. Like, I wish. Like, honestly, give me that 15 minutes of fame. Because I would have gone so fucking hard for that whole year. That my, like, if my podcast is like that, and I know it only has a year of life, of a life cycle, I would have went super fucking hard for that year. Get all the sponsorships, you know, get like talk about like, oh man, I love Modelo, I wish I can get lifetime Modelo, and then Modelo's like, hell yeah, give you a lifetime Modelo. And then your podcast crashes, and then like, well, I still have the lifetime Modelo, so you know, I kind of won out on this, honestly. She said how two and people went crazy. I could have done that. Yeah, anyone could have done that. Well, see, that's the thing too. Timing is everything. She was in the right place at the right time, and that's why. That's what you call viral. Anything that gets popular viral wise is always because it hits the right trend at the right time. That's why it's very hard. Like, Hawk Tuo is like the only thing she probably could have done. If she tried to do like another joke, it's very hard to like the lightning strike twice kind of thing. So it's very hard to be sustainable. It's hard to get like that one viral moment and then continue to sustain success afterwards. Because the internet's like, they're fast, they're going, you know. That's why 15 minutes of fame is like, you know, it gets over so quickly. I don't know though. Do I want that? My 15 minutes of fame, go hard for like a whole year and then like reap the benefits? Or do I want to suffer for 10 years mastering my craft and then maybe getting there? I don't know. People shit on people, or like people will shit on people who get like their 15 minutes of fame, but it's not easy being a hit. It's not easy being viral. It's not easy being, you know, like a moment in time celebrity. Not many people achieve that in life. So their 15 minutes is still 15 minutes more than like 90% of the world. You know? I don't know how much that one video was viewed. I'm sure like 20, 30 millions, maybe even more than that. Probably more than that. I can't even imagine like anything I make back like in the past, now, in the future, that deserves and warrant that many views. I can't fathom that. That's so ridiculous. That's a lot of people tuning in to like your corner of the world just to see what you're up to. I forgot what time. I didn't write down the time. How much time do we have on this fucking sandwich? 18 minutes? Okay. That's not too much. No, 21:31. Honestly, I don't know. In my head right now, after like crawling and scratching to survive for like the past 5 years on, you know, making content on the internet, there's a small part of me that just like, let me have that flash in the pan. Let me just get that 15 minutes of fame. it's like in the same thought process. Like, man, if I just had, if I could just get $1 million for free, no strings attached. They always say like 1 million isn't sustainable, or like it's not considered to be rich. 10 million is like the bottom line, like start point into having a rich life, or having like, you know, just absolute financial stability. But like, I feel like there's a lot of people out there. It's like, if I just get that 1 million, no strings attached, and I'll make it work. I can be successful because of it. Like, it's like the only reason I'm not successful now is because I didn't get a head start like most people do. I feel like that's like kind of the mindset. I wonder, I don't know. I wonder if we ever hit viral enough like Hawk Tour Girl that after the 15 minutes is up, the 15 minutes of fame, can we sustain it? Can I sustain that? And keep the success going. I don't know. Bugin, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Alright, sounds good, Gage. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursdays. Shit. I'm gonna shut my popcorn. I saw the speed dating stream. Nice. We're gonna upload it into as a regular video too, so you don't have to watch it, but make sure you like it, yeah. When that comes out, when I get that edited out. Appreciate it. Did you like the speed dating stream this year? I felt like I was more funnier this year than last year. But that might be just because, you know, it's more recent in my head this year. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't really find myself funny, so it's kind of hard to like have a good like parameters. I like that people had to submit profiles. It made it more fun. Yeah, I think like moving forward, unlike Pokemon Company, you know, we try new stuff and what works we'll carry it over. I think the dating profiles worked out way better than I thought, than I originally planned. So I think that for sure will carry over into next year's stream. Starlight insulted the size of Billy's. You know what? Oh, I know. I was there. I had to make the dating profile and then also say it out loud, and then judge and to see if I would date you from that profile. It was like a triple whammy for me, really. I think the only thing like really need to add is like probably change the look of it, like the background and everything. Like the tub and everything looked great on the beach, but I don't know, going 3 years in a row doing the same bit would be great. I'm thinking like next year it might be funnier to do you know, like blind date shows where they have like one contestant or the one person that wants to like date someone on like one side, then they have like a wall, and then it's like three blind dates, and then she has to ask them questions and they have to answer. Maybe that look might look better. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna bet $10 Future Peter is gonna be really lazy and then do everything last minute. So honestly, the sky's the limit. Yeah. Wonder what else I can do to upgrade those the Valentine's Day stream. I was trying to watch like other people do like their versions of the Valentine's Day stream. I don't know if honestly I saw a lot of like blind dates kind of thing where like you have like a Discord set up and then basically you bring in like one or like multiple people in at once and then you get to ask them questions. So it's kind of like actually like talking to chat and like having them in the Discord so they can like, you know, have their voice in there and then they like pretty much answer your questions. I don't know about that. Cause it feels like it's too judgmental. I don't know what the right word is for that. Cause I feel like when I just get like submissions of like random characters or whatever, we all know it's just for the ha-has, right? But I don't know, like going on a blind date sort of with like people in chat make it too real for some people. I don't know. Also, I'm not a hot girl, so I feel like setting that up is just a waste of time. Because like literally like all the streams I found for Valentine's Day was that's kind of like very hot girl, and then a whole bunch of guys trying to see if they can like get the girl to be interested in them. I don't know if I really want that. Is that a fair roast? Is really a competition about PP size when one doesn't have one? It's not really a competition then. Theoretically, I could have one kissing me, you know. It's not that great. It's overrated. Is that been like pretty to look at? As someone that has seen it for 31 years straight, really not that nice to look at. But that might be just me. The one I see is Why can't these A's be made faster? They take forever. Alright, you guys want to see something cool? You guys know how I had some friends over the other week. I did stream that week. So I'm a good friend, known him for a very long time. He got into collecting vintage lighters. You know, smoker, blah blah blah. But there's some really like crazy design vintage lighters out there. So he's been getting into like collecting them, you know, and fixing them up and then like making them usable and stuff like that. So I told him, you know, I'll whenever I'm driving by a vintage shop or anything like that, or you need me to drop by a vintage shop, I can drop by, see what they have, and buy whatever you want, and then ship it to them. So I went today. We picked up some pretty cool ones, I think. Let me see if I can grab a picture of it for you guys. I don't mind the mess of the kitchen. Well, I mean, just the kitchen table, but this is not working. I turned it off. So, I picked up these 5 lighters. So starting on the left, it's like this kind of like flower, like camera shaped one. So pretty cool. The one right next to it, I believe that's the Millennium Falcon from Star Wars, which is like really cool. Also the most expensive one out of the group. The one right next to it, the white thing, that's a dog. Kind of like a Dalmatian dog, I'm assuming because of all the spots and stuff like that. The head is like really rough and bumpy. Like it's really textured. It's very interesting. And you got a ladybug on the bottom. And then on the far right, that's a microphone. And that's all these are lighters. They look like toys, but they're all lighters. And yeah, that mic one is like an Elvis one too. It's like a little silhouette, and like Elvis is like name underneath. So which is so cool. Yeah. So my friend's been like getting really into like collecting vintage lighters like this. So he doesn't want like the basic like square one that says like Zippos or anything like that. Like he wants like these weird design vintage lighters. So but every time I can score some for him, I'll definitely take a picture and show it to you guys, so you guys can see like how wild there is. The lady was telling me there was one that sold a little before I got there, where like it was a toilet, and like the fire comes out from like inside the toilet bowl. They're very cool, very fun. You were the last 6 people who should say about this. Well, I only say it because, you know, I'm on the internet. Everything I do on the internet is, you know, under a microscope, you know? So if I don't address the allegations now, like 10 years down the road, someone's gonna pull up that picture and then they're gonna fucking like try to slam me in the wall on whatever Twitter is gonna be called in the future. Gotta squash that in the bud, you know? Man, you never know. like anything I do now on stream or like, you know, videos or, you know, just content wise on the internet, anything I do now may look normal or like acceptable, but like imagine in a couple years and we're a lot bigger and someone's like, you know what, I don't think this is acceptable anymore, and then they like, it's like, hey, remember when you did this, and like bring up like a very old content of ours, and then everyone's like, yeah, you know what, we don't like that, you know, we should cancel you. There's a chance that will happen. We are at the stage now where like anyone that gets popular on the internet, something that they did back then that seemed normal at the time is not normal now, and people will get disgusted by it and then cancel the person, and then potentially that person can lose their job, their livelihood because of it. And that's just the game you play on the internet. So that's why I'm gonna say a lot of incriminating stuff now and a lot of messed up stuff, and that way no one can cancel me in the future, because I've probably already been canceled before it gets to that point. Head time. Our workroom is littered with technology stuff and fabrics. You guys share that room too. I don't know if I can ever do that. I have to have my own space when I'm working on projects and stuff like that. Whenever I'm like in a communal space, then like I have to work on like very small projects, because I'm always getting distracted. All 6 of us work in it? Yeah. I don't know if I can ever do that. Like I would like need like cubicles. I need to like separate myself, because I know working in the same room like that like builds bonds, you know, and that's something I want to do like if We Power Hour becomes like a company. But I feel like I'll never get any like real work done, because I'm just so busy either like helping someone with their work or like just talking. So not all of us are there at the time though. That's cool though. That's very nice that you guys set it up to where like you guys can work there anytime. Is the place like 24/7, or does this building have hours? Because I know some buildings they don't allow you to be in your like rented space at like, you know, nighttime and stuff like that, or overnight time. Closes at 11 p.m. Yeah, that sucks. That would never work out for me. I don't start working on my projects until 11 p.m. Opens at 7 a.m. Yeah, that's when I go to sleep. Maybe go to sleep. I think I'm out of time. Yeah, I'm out of time. Fuck, I fucked this up. Alright, I don't think we got as many eggs as I should have. That's kind of on me. How do I play this game? Oh, there it is. That's how I do that. think Kirby, right? Okay. That's my foreign ditto. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ads. I'm out of time for the egg sandwich, so it is time to start hatching these bad boys. Honestly, we didn't get a lot. Really wasn't really paying attention on getting the eggs, so wasn't as efficient as it should be. But we should be pretty close to 900, right? Now, I got 30 here. 65. Oh, right on 900. Okay, I think we got probably the most amount of eggs we can get. So let's do this. Probably not gonna be there just by ourselves, so everyone else is not there. That's cool. Too bad it's not 24/7 though. I don't do my best work until 3 a.m. honestly. Eden can attest to that. Because I usually start like sending her completed work around that time. Panda Man, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Thursday. Can you imagine if this was the shiny, just like right off the bat? I know it won't, but God, it'd been nice. He's always been so bright. He feels brighter than usual. Could be just me though. Bless. Please, I just want to get out of this hell, even though we're like way under odds. Technically we are under odds, but still. Yay. I thought to myself. Thought I was gonna start losing my mind in the first 5 eggs. This is how much I don't want to do this method anymore. And the first 5 eggs are bust. Almost as big as bust as Fuecoco busted in Ditto to make these eggs. I don't know why I said that. Didn't need to say that. But I said it. Fuck. And now the next 5. How's everyone's day been? Have I missed anything the past couple of days that I've been gone? Alright, start small talk. Just trying to keep my mind off of this. Aye. Really? Truly nothing to talk about anymore. I am dead inside from this. Well, I guess I can talk to myself about Pokemon, like, with the Pokemon Direct coming up soon. Gen 10. I wonder what region they'll do. Because they went Europe back-to-back generations. And I always wonder... I know the first 4 pretty much cover a good chunk of Japan. But there's still there's still like sections of Japan that hasn't really been like adapted into like a Pokemon region. I wonder if because this is like... This is the 10th one, right? We're in double digits now. 10 is also just like a... I wouldn't say significant number, but it's like... Feels more important than most numbers. And yeah, the fact that we're at 10 generations of Pokemon is wild. I wonder if they want to do something special and go back to Japan. And then maybe like use like a combination of like some of the sections of Japan that they haven't adapted yet. So, hey, can you stop sending biddies? What up, Dad? Welcome to the stream. Hope we're having a fantastic day today. Get a load of this guy, shiny honey, shaking my head. Wait, shaking my head? Yeah, I say that twice. Oh shit, it already opened up 5. Like, I'm just lazy, man. Monster Hunter don't come out until next week. It's lazy. How you been though? What you been up to? But yeah, I wonder if going back to Japan might be the plan. I feel like this generation has to be special, just because the 10th one, you know. I don't know. Ooh, you finally pulled the trigger. No pun intended. How much did that cost you? How much did that burn the wallet? FNX 45 tactical 1300. Damn. That's crazy. If I had that kind of money, I probably would have just spent it on Pokemon cards or something stupid like that. Nah, I probably would just spend it on food, honestly. Go get sushi. Eat as much as I can. Also, what's neat is that we have a list area in the workroom and stuff, so in the works if we need. And if anyone's at the store with that thing, they can also grab it. Oh, that's nice. You guys have a little shopping list. You guys work together to fill up the inventory. Especially fabric. That's really good, honestly. So you guys pull in money together to have like your own little fabric inventory. My mom used to be a tailor, so I understand how expensive fabric can get, and and everything that comes with it. To be fair, almost nothing holds its value as well as guns do. They don't lose value at all, really. True. That is true, huh? As long as you just maintain it, doesn't ever like get worse, right? Pokemon cards on the other hand. I feel like all the cards I had that were like $200, $300, $500, yeah, probably not that like that anymore. Except for Fat Gay Pikachu. I think he still has some worth. Especially the good type of fabrics, yeah. Also installed an OBS plugin, gonna start dual streaming to TikTok. Oh yeah, is it Atom? Atom multi-stream? Think instead of a yeah. That's basically like the hot plugin on the market at the moment. The fact that you can make like a vertical canvas without it affecting your standard canvas is like I've been wanting to do it for YouTube because I've noticed I've been getting a lot of recommendations for shiny hunters, and they're shiny hunting on a vertical canvas. They're not even like dual streaming on it either. They're just straight up vertical canvas, and there's like 600-700 people watching them just shiny hunt Pokemon. So I've been wanting to, only for shiny hunting probably. I don't know if I want to like do other stuff, but definitely gonna slap shiny hunting there someday, and just do three streams in one. Just gotta work on a vertical layout. Yeah. Imagine this though, if you set it up the way you like setting up your your TikToks and stuff like that. You don't even need to edit it. You just gotta cut it from the stream and then just upload it. I know a few people who do TikTok and Twitch, and they say a lot of people come from Twitch to TikTok. Oh, interesting. Just getting yourself out there more. Yeah, there's never. I feel like there's never a downside to multi-streaming. I feel like the biggest complaint every time I see someone that doesn't want to multi-stream is that like either they are not comfortable with the other platforms or they're afraid they won't keep up with chat. But honestly, if you're getting to the point where you can't keep up with chat, that means you're really popular. So don't keep up with chat. Don't even try that. So if you're that big enough already, I think you're fine. I think chat will understand if you can only pick out a couple messages here and there. Borrowing stuff for Pumpkin, yeah, that's good though. That's like, I hope you guys know it's very rare for like a group of people to be able to work together that well. You guys have to consider yourself very lucky to have found each other like that, all with the same interests too, willing to help each other out. The duo chat would be rough, yeah. Yeah, either like set up docs on OBS or StreamerBot combines the chats together, and then they have like the icon next to the name, so you know they're from like Twitch or TikTok and stuff like that. That's what I use for to combine chats together. I like it better that way, honestly. I don't it feels too much when I have to like have the chat separated in like different windows. We also have little goals for ourselves too. Oh, that's cute. You guys keep each other accountable. for you guys to be successful in life. This is the kind of friend circle that you guys need to hold on to for dear life. So you guys have no idea how powerful it is to have a group like that to help motivate you and push you like that. It's very rare to find. A lot of people don't find it. That's why it's very hard to be successful a lot. Thanks so much. Trying and get fully restocked and organized this week. And that fails, right? Because you guys never get organized. From what you just told me, how messy you guys are. But at least you're fully restocked. So that's something. Can't wait to pick up this new piece up tomorrow and do head rat shit with it with my friends. Like what? Like just shoot random birds, or are you like one of those kind of guys who are just like, let me just set up a whole bunch of cans like 20-30 feet away from me and just fucking like high noon it, holster, and then just fucking just pew, holster, pew. Squint really hard like John Wayne. Probably blow something up is fun. Ooh. I get like 65% organized and we get distracted. Oh well, 65 is better than nothing, I guess. Man, you know what you need, Dad? You need to set up a camera that can take slow-mo. And then just have random objects next to it, and then shoot the objects, and then like watch the camera or watch the film and see the bullet go through that object in slow motion. People ask, why do you like guns? It is self-defense. I ain't a militia. I ain't fighting tyranny. Loud bang makes brain go burr. Spoken like a true white man. How's the recoil on that thing? Do you get a lot of recoil, or does it feel nice and smooth when you shoot? You have to a degree admire the engineering too. Oh no, guns itself is like really cool. I think I watch a couple of like Discovery Channel, History Channel. I don't know. One of the things I did, like the gun history is very interesting. Except there are some people who get like really into like how pretty guns are, and it looks like they're ready to fuck the gun. But for the most part, yeah, guns are really cool. To like as an engineering standpoint. Try your best for 16 anniversary, just trying to make it. Hey, that's all you can ask for. And at the end of the day, at least you guys know that you guys will always have each other. So win or lose, you guys are gonna have, you know, a great time together. That's what's gonna make life easier for you guys. So speaking from experience, it's a 45 and a polymer one, so I imagine it's not light recoil. Oh, you can't just like sideways one-hand it, huh? Without it like really pushing you back. Like I have some lever actions and wheel guns from like a practical standpoint. They're very obsolete today, but something about that just tickles my brain. Like it's like people with like Rube Goldberg contraptions. such a like roundabout way to get like to get from point A to point B, but people just love it. That sounds like what you are with guns. The more convoluted the gun, the more fun it is for you. I'm gonna buy a muzzle compensator, basically something that drives onto the barrel and has ports. It directs gas escaping the barrel to reduce recoil. Oh, cool. Don't muzzles even doesn't muzzles like kind of like dampen the sound too, so it's not as loud? Or is this like a different type of muzzle? Music over? No. Muzzle is just the end of a barrel. There are various styles of muzzle devices, comms, flash hydrants, suppressors, etc. Ah, I see. The muzzle compensator is different than a muzzle suppressor. Interesting. Is there ever like a muzzle that just does all of the above? Like the ultimate muzzle? Oh wow, a lot of girls on this group of eggs. Now knowing that all starters are like 80% male and like 80 something percent male and like 12% female. Pretty rare that we got three females in a row like that. We're actually going to be hosting a drag workshop at our workroom floor in March. Oh, that's cool. So is like the whole Hex house coming over, or are you guys like inviting people to like check out how to do their own drag costumes? Suppressors are the closest to do it all, but they're more regulated, very expensive. Cheaper suppressors are still 1K and above. Holy shit. And you gotta pay a tax stamp, which is 400. Fuck. That sucks. But I guess like that, like those suppressors like gives you like the ultimate gun, right? So don't want to make it easier for people to have that. Suppressor for this would actually be more than my pistol. Fuck, that's crazy. I thought that would be the cheapest thing of all your upgrades. Didn't know suppressors are that high valued. Basically, people want to be taught how to do making stuff they can count. Oh, that's cool. That'd be very nice for people who are on the fence, or they don't know much and they want more information. They couldn't per the Constitution make them illegal outright, so the solution was to price most people out of them. I feel like that's a pretty smart thing to do. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of Americans that will take advantage of it. But I feel like if you want it and can afford it, then you're probably like very well knowledge in guns, so it's probably a little bit safer that way. But also ultimate power. How much is the one that you're getting? Your muzzle compensator. How much is that one again? A couple $100. In the suppresses defense, they're not like the movies, not like some James Bond shit where you waste someone in a room and no one knows. You sound like 50% on average, which is a lot, but still pretty loud. Yeah, I kind of figured. I feel like the fact that movies always make guns to be like the ultimate like silent assassin kind of thing like makes no sense to me. What's the cop I'm getting is 175. Oh, that seems like a pretty good like alternative compared to like 1400. I don't feel it in this batch. The only real purpose is to reduce recoil, so your wrist don't hurt as bad. Hell yeah, that means you can hold it one-handed, sideways cocked. Some real hood shit. So you and your friends are gonna go to like a shooting range, or that one like shooting paradise you were talking about before, where it has like all the training courses. You should go there for your bachelor party. Just spend a whole day doing like tactical warfare. And then end the night at Chili's. Doesn't that sound like the perfect bachelor party for you? My worst weapons-based decision was to fire a Mosin Nagant out of my friend's Honda Accord. Now, I don't know if you know how sound works, but firing weapons at a car like that is probably why I had 10-9. Yeah, because it's like kind of enclosed, right? So like all like the sound is like bouncing off, and it just keeps coming back to you. Mosin Nagant is a World War II Russian bolt action rifle. Holy shit, that must have fucking blown your eardrums out. I forgot what it was. I don't think it was like Mythbusters, but it was something like the decibel sound is at like a ridiculous amount. It's like if like thunder was right next to you kind of thing. Blow your eardrums. Generally had my ears ringing for 2 or 3 days. That's crazy. How old were you when you did that? Like 29, 30? This happened just a couple weeks ago. Oh, 19? Okay. That's acceptable. 19 is the right age to do stupid stuff like that. How did you even like get your hands on a Russian bolt action rifle like that at 19? At 19, was it like your friends? Mean. You can get a crate of 10 for like $1,000. They used to be so cheap. People bought them and trashed them, so now they're close to 500 piece. Fuck. And for 1,000 is still a lot. You have a really expensive hobby, sir. May interest you in a cheaper hobby, Pokemon cards. Don't buy in scalper price, and you won't waste as much money. Yeah, what am I saying? You only want Toyota, so it doesn't matter. Used to be cheap as fuck. Prices skyrocket last 5-7 years. Damn. Like eggs. The government always takes away what we want the most. They control the market. Please, I beg of you. Be in this last 15. Please. I don't want to look at this stupid cat anymore. I'm begging you. I think it was like what, 1536. If you pass 1,536, that's when the pain really starts coming in. No joke. I used to practice my aim on eggs, small and very noticeable when you hit. Can't imagine now. Oh, they're both expensive now. I haven't had eggs in weeks now because we just can't afford it. I'll be the 6 plus plus 4 because she's the most experienced. Oh, nice. Are you guys like delayed messaging? Are you guys watching the stream further back? Are you guys like really busy right now? You only answer now. I just want to double check. Because I know sometimes YouTube kind of like resets the player and then you're like not really live. Or on the current live portion of the stream. Did you have handfuls? Okay. I just want to make sure. I always get worried when like someone answers a question I asked like 5-10 minutes ago. I don't know if like YouTube screwed them over or not. I think the one weird thing about the YouTube player that I wish to stop doing was to, like, if someone wants to just stay live, just let them stay live. This Mario remix is really nice. the way the sax plays. Dun, 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 dun. Are you guys at the workroom right now? Now that I think about it, so you guys have your hands full. I mean, you guys are working on a project now. Please, please, please! Even if I ask nicely, you won't stop. This shit won't end. At least I'm keeping up with the counter. Usually I've fucked up by now, but I'm pretty good about it. Oi. Ay, chamama. Excuse me. Oh, you see me picture the gun. Oh. Let's see. More eggs. Kidding, I can't count. We started at 8:45. 3, 4, 5, 6. 30? Is that 75? Wait. Yeah, 30. Oh, we're good. We're just gonna do math earlier. Oh, we'll be well over 900. Thought we're gonna be on 900, but I can't count. I don't know why it matters. I don't know why it matters. It's not like it's gonna come out in the next like 10 eggs. Pretty sure this last one's gonna be a bitch. The first one was like in 600 eggs-ish. Second one was in like 200 eggs-ish. This one's probably gonna be the one that hurts the most. Alright, going back to Gen 10 Tug. Yeah, I wonder if they go harder on Japan, or maybe just like go all out and just like kind of bring back all the regions together. I kind of doubt it. That might be just like a break glass situation where it's like we're out of regions to do. Let's just combine all Japan together and have one like final Pokemon game. The easiest answer is probably gonna be Australia. Just nice open area. Oh, lots of animals to try to base stuff off of. But feel like country in Africa would be pretty cool, or a country in South America. Hopefully now we're gonna bring pie for everyone because it's gonna be on Pie Day. Oh, nice, March 14th. Pies are delicious. What kind of pie are you guys thinking of bringing? Also be an excuse for Puffy and I to bake together. I mean, you guys really need an excuse to bake together, though. Apple? Ooh. The classic of all pies. Ah, baby. Officially at 900. Yeah, 10 more eggs to go. I'll leave that last one so we can stay at multiples of 5. Start making new ones. But yeah, man, I really thought this generation was gonna be somewhere in South America. So Spain's still pretty cool, but I feel like they didn't really other than like this first town, maybe like 2 or 3 other towns. It really doesn't really feel like they captured Spain. But what do I know? I never lived in Spain, so I don't know. Northern Shield kind of felt like that too. They didn't really feel like we were in England a little bit. Only in like certain spots, like a lot of the like steampunk looking areas. But again, I never lived there, so how would I know? The only one I can truly confirm is it's Sun and Moon. Cause that was like scarily, like really scary spot on how well they made Hawaii. But yeah, State fans is probably gonna be Australia. Lots of wildlife animals that have not been used yet, or like different variations of common animals. I feel like we're gonna get like a really big spider one. I feel like Australia has a pretty good mix of open wildlife area and then like big cities. I feel like that's a pretty easy way to incorporate a new region. I hate you. I hate you for not being shiny. I hope when I release you, a bombardier comes down and just swoops you. Like a bravery. Absolutely murder you on the spot. Fuck. I wonder what the stars are gonna look like. What's Australian like? Like a kangaroo? But we're probably gonna have a, if it is Australia, and they choose a kangaroo, $10 is the fire type. Because we gotta have a fire fighting type, huh? We never had that combination before, right? I mean, like, that was like too on the nose, honestly. I'm kind of scared Pokemon Company will do something like that. Should probably look up animals while we're waiting for eggs to be made in the next batch. They always gotta go for like cuter mammal type animals. I think it'd be really interesting if like we had like a spider as a starter, like a 3-stage spider. Cause I think almost, if not all, the spider Pokemon are 2-stage Pokemon. They're just like small spider, big spider. I think all the spiders are like that. It'd be very interesting to see if they can make a 3-stage spider. And if they do, they're probably gonna make the spider stand up and be bipedal, which is gonna be fucking weird. It's gonna be like what was the Pokemon in this generation? Psydops or whatever. That weird like veggie sticks looking spider. I think it was creepy, just standing on his 2 legs like that. Also makes me want to eat a veggie chip. Let me take a look at it. But yeah, I don't know what else. Are koalas native to Australia? Not really, right? Right, we have a koala Pokemon, but why not another one, I guess. I'm trying to think like what could be like really adorable at the beginning, but then also look like kind of like big and horrendous in this final stage. It's been a lot of almost like borderline disappointing final evolutions for quite a while now. And there goes the batch. Okay, now the eggs should start coming from there. Alrighty. Time to make some more. And luckily, I saved beforehand, so if we don't get the shiny, I can just restart my save and I don't have to release all these Sprigatitos I'm making. Alright, let's have the picnic and then we're gonna run ads. And then I gotta get more water and use the bathroom. Time for another peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, give me a green Pokeball for grass type. That should speak shiny Sprigatito's existence. Alright, I'm gonna run the ads so I can use the bathroom and stuff like that, and then we'll make another batch of eggs. 226. Be right back. Yeah, I'm never gonna fix that. Alright, be right back. Yeah, okay. Alright, just grab some milk chocolate raisins as well. There we go. Looks like it takes about like 5 minutes or so to get a full set of eggs in my basket. Alright, ads are done. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. No worries. Trust me, you didn't miss a single fucking thing. Milk chocolate covered raisins, man. Something so perfect about that combination. Shark Core Bear, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Thursday. I like your emotes. Very adorable. Doing good, just working on mostly Masuda shiny living decks. You're crazy. You're crazy. I hope you're doing the Masuda method on Sword and Shield. I feel like Sword and Shield had the Masuda method at a perfect setup. And then they fucked it all up in this game. Hey, but I guess it's a goal that will keep you going, right? You always have something to work towards too. I mean, you'll be probably dead by the time you're done with it, but at least you have a goal that you can work towards too. I think we see in any Switch game possible. I have SLD across all games in the last 16 plus years. Jeez. You have the patience of a saint. I only got into shiny hunting because they made it almost too easy now. So I applaud you for being a long-time shiny hunter, and then also probably making it as hard as possible for yourself. Well, I don't know if it makes me feel better knowing that someone has gone harder than me on this, but it does kind of, I don't know, say make this easier to stomach, but the weight on my shoulders is lifted slightly. I found shiny hunting as an early teen. Masuda was my first shiny hunting method in Emerald, and I never looked back. Damn. That's how you got your first shiny? That's cool. Honestly, I've always been unlucky with shinies. Like, I've never found a shiny, like, full odds until... Actually, I think until this game. I found a shiny small leaf, like, right when the game first released. I was going down, like, the little, like, olive orchid area, and I accidentally ran into a small leaf. I was like, what the fuck is this? And then the shiny animation appeared. I'm like, that's not what it normally looks like, because that was the first time I like seen small leaf in the game. And I was like, whoa. And that was the first time. So it took me how old am I? 31. So it took me like 20 plus years to like actually find a shiny in a playthrough. But before then, never have I ever. And I know everyone says like the shiny red Gyarados counts. It doesn't count. It's bullshit. That doesn't count. That doesn't make me feel good inside. But I'd say rip to your Spriggy hunt egg numbers. Well, I have two. So I'm trying to go for all three, right? Because I'm going for a shiny living dex. So technically I have two already. So it's painful, but in the grand scheme of things, it's kind of like under odds a little bit. So it's not like all that bad. It's still bad though, but I keep telling myself that I'm actually under odds, so I don't rip my hair out and go insane. So the accidental shinies are the best. Yeah. It's honestly, it's because of these games that like I don't know, it feels easier than back then, honestly. So, found like a random Porygon. Yeah, random Porygon in like the Blueberry Academy, random Ghastly. So, either Pokemon Company is like giving me some slack, or maybe I'm finally lucky in life. The fact that it took 9 generations for me to actually find my first like accidental shiny, it feels hurtful. Zach, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Hope you're doing good, my man. Because of my Scarlet Safe Out, I found so many shiny Toadstools. What a weird one to get a lot of. Is my sandwich done? Oh no. 19 minutes, not even close to being done. Alright, 56. But how many Pokemon do you have that you got through the Masuda method? I mostly hatched my eggs in the Autumn Trail area above Casaroya Lake, so I spent most of my time there. Oh, nice. I try not to get anywhere near Casaroya Lake because I lag like crazy and I can't handle it. I just like going around in a circle in like the little like battle arena that they have here in I forgot the name of this place. Just shiny hunting UPLA for a shiny living nest. Got 4 left to go. Damn, you made some progress. You were pretty like, you had like a pretty sizable amount to go through. Now you're like 4 left. That's pretty good. I just got legendaries left to fill out the Pokedex, and then I gotta work on everybody's features task. But I'm getting there. I'm slowly getting to that shiny charm. 250 plus shinies from Masuda. You deserve a medal, honestly. You deserve a shiny medal. That's ridiculous. I am gonna try my damn hardest to do Masuda as little as possible. I was like, you know, I can wait until Generation 10 comes out, and then I can shiny hunt Generation 9 starters. I was like, I need like a low effort stream on days that I'm really tired. Even though this Masuda method raises my blood pressure. I'm disabled, unemployed, so I spend a lot of time hunting. Hey, I say that's a pretty good way to take up your time. Do you like stream or anything like that, or make content online? I feel like your like Masuda journey would be like must-watch TV, honestly. Dartrix, Munchlax, Murkrow, and Vulpix left. Ooh. Oh wow, so you actually got a Zora. Damn. Heard that's like pretty hard one to get. Just know that Masuda still humbles me to this day. My Mr. My Masuda hunt sword took over 2K days. Ugh. I did stream. I'm working on starting streaming Pokemon Stadium. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the shiny hunting community has blown up these past couple of years. There's a lot of growth in that field. Something cozy about like doing a shiny stream and then like your community also shiny streaming, or not shiny streaming, do like hunting shinies like at the same time as you. It's like parallel play, but you're doing the same thing. I hope your Pokemon streams do well. I'll give you a quick follow as well. Looks like you're pretty close to getting affiliated. Hopefully you get affiliated. You have a podcast? Yeah, so I started out doing an anime podcast with a couple of my friends. And then I only started streaming like once a week just to try to like see if I can like get a couple more eyes on the podcast. So people would listen to that more. But then the community started growing little by little, and I realized that streaming is actually pretty fun. So it's kind of hard to stop now. Went from like one a week to like five days a week streaming. So, but yeah, that anime podcast it's kind of like my baby, or our baby, I guess, because it's me and like 2 other co-hosts. So put a lot of work into it. Right now we're kind of on a hiatus because I'm like super behind on uploading all the episodes out. But once all the episodes are out, then we're gonna start recording again. Trying to get back into anime. It's a good time to do it. And the anime scene has been more diverse than it is today, honestly. I truly believe there is an anime or a set of anime that is for everybody. Or like back then, there wasn't enough being produced. There wasn't enough being told or globally for people to really get into. But now it's you can truly find an anime just for you. Oh man, hack. I haven't thought about hacking forever. I like playing the games. Hack was really fun series to play too. So it feels like we're like around the same age range. Cause you're talking some nostalgia there, and God knows the 90s was like a fucking 1,000 years ago. So the games, God, I miss it. Yeah, same. Honestly, like one of the I don't want to say hack is like one of the big reasons, but my cousins were really into video games. I wasn't when I was a kid. But they started playing like all these like JRPGs in front of me, and I was like, what is this? And then they just started showing me, and I'm like, whoa, this is way better than Mario. I only played like Mario. That's about it. Because we had like a Super Nintendo back in the day. And then we traded an N64. And then my cousins got me a PS1. Never looked back. Hack was the only JRPG I ever played, but I watch a homie stream Final Fantasy games. I'm trying to work up to get some myself. You should. You should. The JRPG scene has absolutely exploded into like mainstream, which I am super happy for. Or it's like the fact that like yeah, it's mainstream and people complain like, oh, when something goes mainstream, like too many people know about it and kind of ruins the hobby. But like that just means more JRPGs will get pumped out now because there's more money to go into it. 7 Rebirth, I think it was, Wrecked Me in the Best Way. Oh, still gotta play the second part soon. Keep forgetting it just came out. It came out on PC last month. Soon we'll play that. Yeah, if you get the time. I don't know. You're Masuda hunting, so I don't know if you really have any free time at this point. But yeah, if you want to get into more JRPGs, definitely should. Final Fantasy is a good start. You can venture out into other ones too. Persona series is great. You want to get like a little weird version, like a weird storylines and like pretty much soap opera. The Yakuza Like a Dragon series is a great RPG to get into. Yeah, I love Persona. Oh man, I've known about Persona for so long, but I never like truly understood it as a kid. But as I gotten older, the appreciation for Persona has like skyrocketed. My buddy Max is hyperfixated on Persona Reload for a while, so I love watching that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was a great game. Still gotta play the DLC for that one, but hell yeah. Man, when they finally introduced Persona 6 in like 2095, I'm gonna like jizz in my coffin. Can't wait for Persona 6 to come out. Well, at least I know Persona 6 is gonna come out for GTA 6, so that's all that matters to me. Did I say 56? Got like another 8 minutes on the sandwich. Hey, stop sleeping. Get the fucking, come on. Yeah, another one. Persona 5. If you're looking for like a way to get into Persona, I feel like that's the most like user friendly for beginners. Definitely one to get into if you wanted to. I feel like GTA 6 is gonna go crazy in the best way. The RP servers are gonna be fun. Oh, absolutely. Those RP servers are like probably the smartest thing to ever like come out of like the GTA franchise. Like I don't really know how like that all got started, but that's like the perfect like sandbox, not only for like the gamers itself, but for like streamers. Like just seeing like how popular certain people got because of RPing GTA is like, it's crazy. It's just like Among Us. It was a perfect trend at a perfect time to blow up for a lot of people. Just a fun time there game I gotta get into. Yeah, that's what I haven't taken a stab at was the GTA series. It's where like I used to live in those kind of areas, and it always felt like people like use GTA to kind of like experience what it's like to be in a ghetto. But I'm like, I don't know, it's really not that great because I live in a ghetto. I get it. I get why people love it so much. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't really see the appeal to it. Red Dead Redemption though, that's a different story. I do like being a cowboy. I do like herding up the sheep. I do just like going patooey for no reason. I definitely gotta play Red Dead on stream. I always keep forgetting that that's like people have been asking for that. Usually not a Western game, but that game is so fun. Yeah. I just like doing a really bad Southern accent and just like walking around and saying like the dumbest shit possible, and then just shooting someone in the head right after. That's the best part about being a cowboy. I guess you could do the same thing in GTA, but I don't know. The cowboy hat really like ties in the whole kid and caboodles, you know. What song is this? This ain't a video game song. Video game songs, damn it. I'm from the south, so it's close to home. See? So you understand. I'm from the west coast. So GTA was just kind of like... Well, not all the GTAs were in the west coast, but for the most part, most of it were. And I was just like, yeah, I don't really... Yeah, it looks that ghetto. I agree. What's your point? Like, people were so fascinated to like be a gangster and see like, you know, what they do up close and stuff like that. I'm like, nah, I had friends that like joined gangs. Like, I don't know. I don't see the appeal. I'm the rough part of the south, so it's kind of worse of both worlds. Ooh. But at least the food is good, right? I've always been told like the more south you go, the better the food. But I haven't tested that theory yet. Still been wanting to like do like a food tour down south. I don't know if it's safe for someone like me to be walking around the streets, but I would love to I'd love to do a tour. Food is great in my hometown, a small mom and pop diner, best burgers I ever had. See, now that's the kind of recommendations I need to like get. Someday when the channel blows up and anime conventions ask us to tour around the United States, I can knock out doing food tours across the country off the bucket list. Oh, breakfast grits. Oh, that sounds so good. See, like the crazy thing is like breakfast grits is amazing, but I've only had like West Coast versions, and I like. Can you really say like that's good? Like I don't know any better. Like I feel like your breakfast grits is gonna like just absolutely like it'll kill me because it's that good, you know? And I'm like afraid that, not afraid to die, I'm just afraid that like how can I live without it? Once I get a taste once, it's like drugs, you know, like once you snort that cocaine once in your nose, it's over. You're gonna get that sugar booger in you for like the rest of your life, you know. I feel like once I have a lot of like the fixings and I'm just gonna be like, I don't want to leave. If grits is how I go, it's how I go. Yeah, I'm okay with that, honestly. That sounds pretty good. If the sweet tea gave me like automatic diabetes and it like destroys me like on the spot, I think I'll be okay with that, honestly. That doesn't sound like a bad way to go. Honestly, sounds better than like wanting to jump off a bridge doing Masuda method, honestly. Like, I'd rather die by food than watching my Ditto and Florigato fuck for the rest of my life. That's how strongly I feel about this method. And I'm doing it with like the best odds too. And it still hurts. All they had to do was copy Sword and Shield. It was the perfect way to do Masuda method, and they fucked it. They fucked it. I'm one of the only people in my friend group that can mentally handle Masuda. You're just built different. Absolutely built different. I can only do it because I'm streaming, honestly.
Oh,
Pork rinds? Oh, that sounds so good. Are you like taking a break on your diet, Zach? Or are you like on a different phase now? That is the right response to sharing. I'm not gonna say I don't like, I know sharing is caring and all, but when it comes to food, like if I bought the food, like, you want some, like go buy yourself, bro. I bought this for a reason. Oh, pork rind has no carbs? Oh, nice. So it works well within the diet. Fuck yeah. And to face reality, I don't believe any of these eggs have the shiny in it. Oh, don't whistle. No one cares. Bum, 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 bum. I wish I could just like outsource my eggs. Like if I could just like hire like an NPC in game to like walk my eggs for me. That'd be great. About the diet though, my potassium and electrolytes got way too low even with me trying to punish them. Damn. But you lost quite a bit though, right? So now you just like at a good point to just to just maintain. Lost a lot of water. Oof, yeah. Because I feel like even if you like lay off the diet and you get weight back, it's probably just mostly water. I feel like you kind of did the hard part already. Excuse me. Now it's all just like getting muscle, right? And just kind of maintain the weight. And the pain begins. Ooh. Wind Waker music. I don't know why, but I want to play Wind Waker again. I know we just played it not too long ago, but actually, I think it's been almost a whole year since we last played Wind Waker. Been quite a while. Mostly water, but not going overboard with unhealthy snacks and overeating. True. Yeah, you gotta build good habits, right? So you've been doing that by sticking to your diet. I believe you got this. How's the? You got like an elliptical, right? One of those like small like steps looking thing. How's that working out for you? Do you feel like it's actually like giving you success? End my pain. I'll have to do the other two. Let me have this one. Oh wait, I already opened up 5. I was looking at my number count. I was like, wait, that's a multiple of 5. That means I'm done. No. Just man, Legends button controls and Scarlet button controls are like way too different. I keep pressing buttons for Legends, and then when I'm on Legends, I keep pressing stuff for Scarlet. I had a workout video that pushes my stomach and has a very down-to-earth guy in it, so it's just pushing you to get up and work out, but not to push yourself too hard. That's good. Yeah, because you should feel like exercise is like a lifestyle, not like a something that just like solves your problems day one. What are you doing? Just running around in a circle for no reason. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. I just thought it'd be really fun if I just run around for like 4 hours. Don't pay attention to this. This is nothing. This is not important. Got about 7 minutes and 45 seconds in before I hit my limit. Hey, gotta start somewhere though, right? At least you still got 7 minutes more than what you would have if you didn't do it. Progress is progress. Like me. Getting closer and closer to 1,000. Progress, slowly but surely. You will succeed. You may suffer in the journey, but it'll be worth it in the end. Just for you though, it's even if I get this stupid cat, I feel like it won't be worth it. Oh yeah. Look at that gauge. I held my breath for that one. I don't know why I held my breath. I just thought maybe my breathing was scaring away the shiny. Oh, it's stupid. I don't know why. I don't know why I have superstitions with the RNG. I got into the new Sonic Racing playtest. Oh, nice. Because that's coming out pretty soon, no? Like in the summertime or something like that? I just hope it's competent. If you can at least match like Diddy Kong Racing, it'll have a decent fan base. A lot of good Sonic characters. Just can't imagine anyone would want to play it when Mario Kart 9 or 10 or whatever, which one we're on, it's coming out like soon. I'll be playing it tomorrow, so I'll let you know how it is. Oh, nice. Are you allowed to like make videos on it or anything like that, or is this purely like a under wraps? Well, see, I'm taking a risk. Oh, they didn't specify. I feel like if they didn't specify to you to not release anything, then I guess they wouldn't care, right? Due to low potassium electrolytes, my brain started feeling super foggy, my blood pressure started spiking. Yikes. Yeah, man, take care of yourself. Night attacks were frequent. Ew. Yeah, be careful with those kind of diets, man. I know the results can really like make you feel like it's worth it, but extreme diets are like no joke. So make sure you take care of yourself. I want you to be healthy and happy, you know? Saying that I couldn't find anything in the EUA, I think I'm good. I feel like they were just like straight up told you. You know? It's like, hey, let us know if there's any bugs or anything that you think would be good. And don't you dare leak anything. I wonder if you're gonna be testing online servers, like stress testing them. Or maybe not. Maybe that'd been better if they just done a beta test and just release it to the public. It must be just fine-tuning balancing and everything like that. Please stop doing that. Alrighty, 5 more eggs. Zoned out there for a second. I started contemplating my life. The closed beta and we only can play online, so we'll see how it goes. And also on PS5. Oh, interesting. That feels like a stress test for the PS5 servers. Wonder how many people are gonna jump in day one. I don't know. I'm probably never gonna play it, but I just can't get over the fact that like Sonic is one of the fastest creatures alive, but he's in a slower vehicle. Like, I know that that doesn't matter, and that's not really what we're trying to go for. Just can't look at it any differently. You're not gonna get Weed passed, not because of the game, but just because of PlayStation itself. But like, PlayStation's gonna fucking stop that shit real quick. Oh, I thought you were gonna like name like your character Weed on the Sonic game. Yeah, I don't mind naming it Weed if it goes through. Pokemon can surprisingly censors like random words, or like they know like the workaround, so they block those too. Sometimes though. Close to 1,000? Yeah, don't look at the number. No, the number's not important, okay? It's about the memories and friends we make along the way, and the gun that's slowly going towards the temple of my head. Still under odds though. Still under odds. So technically I'm doing good. I'm well under odds at the moment. Hey, thanks for the shiny luck. Soon, hopefully. I agree. Is the like I'm not panicking now, but the closer we get to full to like the odds, that's when I'll start crying profusely. But we're not there yet. It's still quite a way to go, so I'm trying to stay optimistic here. Trying. Still dreading the fact that I still got 2 starters after this. It's only 1 of 3. I don't really think there's much other egg Masudas that I need to do. I'm trying to think. The video I made for the Sonic Racing trailer got over 5.7k views. Hell yeah, nice. You hit the algorithm right at the perfect time. Did it net you some good subs to go with it? Put the channel over 250, have less than 204. Hell yeah. Congrats, man. Man, if you can make a video on the playtest or stream it, man. That 5.7k views might carry over. You're gonna be known as the Sonic Blade crossing guy. That's all they ever want to see from you for the rest of your career. I'm on the road again. Oh, that's a whole box done. I don't know what method was for doing that, but dang, you gained 45 subs in that one video alone. It's pretty good. I felt like I got less eggs this time around. I know the egg making is like kind of RNG based, but I think my Ditto's defected. It didn't get fucked enough. It didn't pop out enough eggs. Oh, once you make that playtest video. Maybe that'll give you a nice pyro hit. I hope that playtest fit does well. I mean, if that many people are interested in that game, I don't see why they wouldn't. I don't want to post a commentary and non-commentary version of it. I'm not sure yet. I feel like a breakdown video would be it, right? Just having like footage of you playing it on the screen, but then like you talking about like what felt good, what didn't feel good, what you feel like could be expected to be fixed before the full release. You'll be one of the few people that can actually like have experience and then break it down like that. Want to do a comparison to Mario Kart 8 with it? I thought it made sense. I mean, you can do both. I mean, Mario Kart 8 is the bar, right? So that's an easy way to be like, okay, this is the bar that's been set. Does Sonic Racing like meet that bar, exceed it, or does it fall way short? Does it fill the gauge enough? Maybe this would change things. Please, Santa. I don't ever ask for much. I've never even written a letter to you asking for Christmas presents. I waited 31 years to ask you for a Christmas gift. Fuck. It's been a real great time for you to, you know, kick in and do your due diligence. I'm sure one of these 31 years I was a good boy. Not sure which one. At least one of them, I hope. I just beg of you. I don't want to do this anymore. Well, I mean, I'm gonna do it again later, but I don't want to do this anymore now. What if I don't look? Did I do anything? Nope. Nope. All these have nice Zelda music and a nice sunset background. I mean, this cat ruins the entire imagery, but at least it's something. I'll get it. I mean, yeah, eventually I'll get it. It's more like, will I still have my sanity by the time we get it? Sooner or later, I'll hit the jackpot. I mean, I've already hit it twice. It's more like, will I still be human at the end of this? Could be called Minty. Has that color. Like, Minty kind of works with the purple accent as well. So. If Pokemon wasn't gonna censor me, I would have named it like Fuckface or something like that. I feel like that's a perfect name to encapsulate this hunt. But unfortunately, there's no free speech, so I'm not allowed to do that. I feel like this is the perfect circle. No, never mind. That right side feels a little short. That took forever for some reason. Or probably the same amount of running, but it just feels like forever. Hey! You're not shiny. I have to say though, might not get the shiny tonight, but at least I haven't accidentally named any of the Sprigatito Sprigatit. So honestly, that's progress in my book. I probably don't have it in this batch. I think I got one more batch making in me, and then we'll probably wrap things up for tonight. I gotta work on some videos, so I gotta call it early. But it should be a nice long stream tomorrow. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to beat the post game for Legends Arceus, but I'm hoping I can beat it in one stream. If not, beat most of it and then finish up on Saturday. I have at least 3 ideas to milk this Sonic game. Oh no. You really will be the Sonic Blade Crossing guy. You're gonna indulge the audience with what they want, then they don't want nothing else. Yeah, for what you wish for, man, it's gonna happen. You won't ever be able to get away from it. Then someone's gonna like create some fan art. It's just gonna be like you holding a blade, and then like on your wrist is like Sonic rings. Maybe you're wearing like white gloves, and then you're wearing a blue Hawaiian shirt. And then somehow you're gonna get into Kingdom Hearts 5. Because what I just said sounds like Sora. Maybe too late. It may be too late to sneak in for Kingdom Hearts 4, but you definitely got time for Kingdom Hearts 5. I will be in Smash. I mean, if the rumors are true, we're gonna get a new Smash game for the Switch too. What were we at, like 60, 70 plus characters? Why not 100? I don't know what you can name the next Smash game after Ultimate, but you're gonna make Smash videos too. I mean, I assume you're gonna be riding the Switch 2 hype train, so you're gonna be really busy this year with all the videos. Smash Bros. Universe? Man, I've been asking for a multiverse for the Smash Bros. Series forever now. I honestly thought it was gonna happen when you know we got the Mario movie, but the fact that like that rumored Zelda series is gonna be live action, I just can't believe it anymore. People say that it's still gonna it's still possible to make it happen, but I'm like, no, I want it one or the other. I don't need a mix of like live action and like animation. Honestly, I feel like a Smash universe would be perfect animated. Like I don't know. I feel like some characters live action or like a live action like actor actress dressing up like them won't look good. I already have an unboxing comparison reactions maybe this man. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna be busy this year. Especially if the rumors are true that they're gonna just drop the Switch 2 on that April Direct. It'll be crazy. I don't see that happening, but there's been a lot of traction for that rumor lately. Live action F-Zero would be cool. That one works because we have the Fast and the Furious series, honestly, and like cars in general. They do a pretty good job in like making that work. So I want to see why not. I don't know. Maybe because I'm just not a full believer in CG yet. Like I feel like they're gonna do like a live action Metroid series, just because they know they can get like a pretty hot actress to dress up as Samus. But I don't know. I just feel like it's just not gonna look good. Like I'm sure Samus herself will look good, but I don't know. Basketball Kid, futuristic Fast and Furious, yeah, basically. Or like Tron, like just a better version of Speed Racer. So I've actually Metro would actually work the best out of all of them, I'm not gonna lie. If they can make it look good, like if it really looks anything like remotely off, it's just gonna like put the series up in flames. Like I think you can make out of suit Samus look good, like Zero Suit Samus, but I don't know. You can make it into a horror sci-fi film, yeah, but you need some good action in it too. Like some of the battles that Samus has to go through, it's like I want to see that like on the big screen, you know. If they just go kind of like the horror route, then I feel like kind of missed opportunity. Because Samus is a fucking badass. She fucking kicks ass. Yeah, basically like the Alien movie. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if the Smash universe is still in play. I know that like there's like rumors that Detective Pikachu is gonna get a sequel movie, and I feel like that's gonna like kind of help push the narrative a little bit for a Smash universe. I don't know who would want fucking Ryan Reynolds Pikachu in the Smash universe, but I guess we'll see. Metroid is really the only one I want to see live action. I hate that Zelda isn't animated. I'm kind of on both sides. Like, I want it animated because it just fits the cinematic universe in my head better. But I feel like the scenery and the cinematography, I can't fucking talk today. Just the shots. Alright, I chose an easier word. Will look really good. Like, I feel like it's gonna be like kind of like Lord of the Rings kind of thing, where like they can go to New Zealand and like have like this really beautiful scenery, and have like a Link on Epona riding across Hyrule kind of thing. As long as Tom Holland isn't Link, then I guess it'll be fine. Well, I don't think that series. I don't think they're teaming up with Sony, right? So Tom Holland's like Sony's like little workhorse. So as long as I doubt they ever team up with Sony to make something. Is it a Sony series? Oh fuck, it's over. It's Tom Holland then. I was hoping for Hugh Jackman, honestly. Well, I guess it depends too. Is like, if they are serious about a cinematic universe, then the person that plays Link has to be kind of young, because like there's just a lot of years that they gotta be in that character, and Tom Holland's already in his 30s. If he joins now and this, you know, Smash universe takes like 5-10 years to build, then he'll be in his 40s. He'll probably still look young in his 40s, but I'm assuming they're gonna get like someone more unknown. Probably British too, honestly. Because they need someone to grow up with the franchise and grow up with the movies. Thomas 28. That's still close to 30. That means he's still gonna be close to 40 by the time they're like fully done with like phase 1 of the cinematic universe for Smash. I doubt it. It's definitely gonna be like a teenager. But I'll cross my fingers hoping that Danny DeVito gets it. Because if he's not any part of the Smash universe, then I don't really think it's gonna be successful, honestly. In my opinion. He needs to be Warrior or Tingo. I don't know if the world is ready for him to wear a Tingo costume. If you mean just his voice, then absolutely. But we're talking about live action. I don't know the world can handle the sheer sexiness of him in the Tingo costume. I don't know. I feel like Tingo is like too obscure of a character to really include in what I can only assume a serious Zelda movie or series, whichever way they're going. I feel like they're gonna take a serious route because it has to be built. Like the story has to be built off of Ocarina of Time. Out of all the storylines that the Zelda games have done, that one's the most cinematic out of any of them. Oh, it's a movie? Oh. I've heard both. I've heard it was going to be a series and it was going to be a movie, and I was like, okay. A lot of rumors. Nothing concrete. Alright, welcome back from the ads, everyone. No worries, I'm just suffering here. Gonna get our last batch of eggs for the night, and then we'll see if we can hatch something here. And then start wrapping things up. You know, it'd be really fun to see live action. I don't know how they'll make it work. There were rumors of a Netflix series like 10+ years ago. Oh, I remember those rumors, yeah. But the like current rumors, like I've heard it was both for some reason. But I guess that's just how rumors go, right? But it'd be really cool to see live action, because it's just like, I wonder if they can really make the monsters really creepy and scary. Pikmin. Like, just to see like a I know they're gonna CG it because it'd be cheaper, but man, if they can make like an animatronic like Bulborb and like pilot it and control it around, that'd be fucking amazing. I find it annoying how most late night streamers recently started playing pop music for late night streaming. Maybe because he's trying to keep himself awake. Yeah, they did the short series already, yeah, but like, I feel like they can make it kind of scary, because like, you play the game, you know, you're playing it from the perspective of the, you know, as a player, but like, Olimar is like incredibly tiny, and all these like so-called like big monsters are just tiny little like animals in real life, right? So like, it'd be kind of cool to see, kind of like a Bug's Life, right? Just see like, when it rains, there's like these huge like drops of water just comes down and destroys everybody. Like, I hope we get to have like that kind of setup. What did the little Pikmin shorts before the films, kind of like what Pixar does? Then it would just be kind of like what they've already had before with like the Pikmin shorts. I mean, those are great and everything like that, but I feel like it doesn't really move the needle. Like, I want them to go all out for Pikmin, because I feel like Pikmin deserves it. They've been kind of like the middle child. Very forgettable compared to like all the other IPs. Well, I want them to get like that big budget movies. I want Danny DeVito to play as Olimar and toss little carrots at bugs. That'd be the dream. I'm not gonna get it, but it'd be kind of cool at least. Because it's perfect. Like you had like the first, it could be his own trilogy. Like the first one will be Olimar getting stranded for the first time, and then obviously like the second one then you introduce Louis, and then that's like his own thing, and then the third one would just be like his own like story adventure of Olimar and Louis. No, I agree with you that the Pikmin shirts like would probably be more cost efficient and, you know, work out better, but I feel like we're like, that's just lowering the ceiling for Pikmin, and I don't want to do that for them. I feel like doing Pikmin shirts just makes them more forgettable. And then if it also feels like if it's a cinematic universe, then they're not gonna really get to be a part of that cinematic universe. That's kind of more where I was going at, like big picture wise. I don't know how Olimar would really fit into a cinematic universe because he's like super tiny, but in Subspace Emissary, he wasn't really that much shorter than Captain Falcon. So it should be okay, right? Even though he's supposed to be like the size of a bug. We just have to ignore that fact. Just have him to be a tiny little guy. I mean, yeah, like an anime series going to the Pikmin games would be good for a side project. That'd be cool. I feel like they don't really want to do that anymore, Nintendo. It's either like go big or like not at all. Remember back in the day when we had like a Zelda cartoon and a Mario cartoon? I mean, they weren't great, but at least it felt like we were trying to like do more. I want to see a Splatoon anime. It would be so perfect. That'd be kind of cool. The manga is not that bad for Splatoon. It looks very nice. Welcome back, Monkey. You know, when it's all said and done, I don't want it, but I know it's gonna come because they're gonna need money. But I bet you in 10 years time when like Kingdom Hearts finally is done, live action Kingdom Hearts, it's coming. I'll probably be like way too old to like deal with it, but Xenoblade and Splatoon will both make a great anime. I mean, most JRPGs are pretty much just animes with battle mechanics. Pretty sure I still have like 10 minutes on this. Maybe has 20 plus minutes of cutscenes. Baby numbers. Baby numbers. Battle Cats manga would be cool. Battle Cats is made from China though? Where does Battle Cats originate from? Is that a Japanese one? Is that a Japanese mobile game? I mean, can you blame her? Oh, it's a Japanese game? Oh, then there's always a possibility. Even though the artist world is like kind of taking a dip right now in terms of people wanting to become manga artists or animators and stuff like that. It's not as sought after career as it once used to be. But there's always a chance they literally will. Maybe not like a full series, but then they might have like a fun like one-off kind of setup. Nah, don't listen to that monkey. He just wants anything Xenoblade. He's no different than you. Don't take that from him. Hey, you're sleeping on the basket. Can you like pump some more eggs in there or something? Oh, Battlecast does has a manga, it's just on Japanese. Well, you better hope a publishing company wants to translate it to English. That actually might be harder than just having the manga in general. It is incredibly hard to try to get localization on manga. +1 on the stream? I don't know what that means. Like +1 luck that I would get this week at? Oh, a like? Oh, who would like this? Who would like these streams? Yeah, Gage is right. There is a Battlecats manga. Nyanko Daisenso Nippon Shinraku Hiroku. I appreciate the the thumbs up, Sakai. It does help. It feeds the algorithm, so hopefully some new people will find the channel. Much appreciated. Bet half of that was wrong? Hell no, dude. That was alright. I'm thinking Duolingo for nothing. New objective, learn how to read Japanese. Good luck. Good luck. They have 3 different sets of alphabets. Wanna fucking die. I think we got like 10 more minutes on the sandwich. Duolingo's dead. They killed him to sell him and his friends in coffin packaging. That's what he wants. That's what he wants you to think. But in actuality, he's waiting underneath your bed for you to go sleep tonight. Can't kill the Duolingo bird. He's not even a real bird. He's just a concept. You can't kill a concept. He just evolved to a new form. I like how you woke up just for that, Eden. I don't know if anyone's seen like this animated the Duolingo bird. It's drawn really disgustingly, but that's kind of like the style this guy likes to do on YouTube. But the guy animated the Duolingo bird to like break into someone's house and like kind of like go alien style. So he has like a little mouth inside his big mouth, and then the little alien mouth inside the Duolingo bird jumps into your mouth and like rips off your tongue and then like becomes your new tongue, and then you are able to speak the language, but you can't go back to your original language. It's really disgusting, but kind of funny. So there you go, Meat Canyon. That's the one. Yep, it's Meat Canyon. I always forget the name, but every time I hear the name, then I'm like, yeah, that's the one. Yep, it's Meat Canyon. God, they did draw some grotesque things in their videos, but the jokes are pretty spot on. So it's just like two like chill dudes, and I think they were like drinking and like smoking weed, and then like the Duolingo bird came in and then like rip off their tongues and then like install new ones, and then they can only speak Japanese. It was really funny. Your mom watches that series or watches that channel? That's crazy. That's not really like a family friendly like animation. It's like something that you'll see like on Adult Swim. Some late night TV kind of setup. Fuck, I still got 9 minutes left. Oh, get back in the picnic. What was that, like 402? Duolingo murdering the owl never made sense to me. It's because you can't comprehend the Duolingo bird's power level. That's just how strong he is. He's so strong. It's hard to comprehend his actions or its actions. And it could be genderless for all we know. That's just how much stronger he is. Not tied down by biological formalities. He is the Duolingo, and he will rock you. So dry here due to the cold that my poor humidifier is making overtime. That sucks. I feel you down though. My asthma is like really bad with dust, so my like purifier, humidifier, everything's like going on like hyperdrive, like almost all day. Why does said owl threaten you to do your lesson? He's just trying to help you build good habits. Isn't the old saying like psychologically, if you do a good habit 30 days in a row, that builds good discipline, and then you will more than likely continue that good habit? I just see a bird that he sees potential in you, and he's willing to do whatever it takes for you to reach your potential. And there's not many people in life that is willing to do that for you. And he does it selflessly. He doesn't ask for anything except for your credit card information. And he does it because he believes in you. And now I can't tell me what to do. I like this like I'm an adult, defiant, like bratty attitude you're taking tonight. I feel like that's like the 6th or 7th time tonight. You're just like, I'm an adult. I'll do what I like. So fuck off. Which I love, though. You should do that more often on stream and stop being family friendly. Just saying. Just saying. Modelo ain't gonna sponsor you if you're family friendly. That's all I'm saying. Only my baby tells me what to do. Yeah, I was gonna change real fast once she learns how to talk. Then you're gonna be like, I am not letting this baby run my life. Medela sounds good. Speak it into existence. I gotta get Pokemon Company to like look at my shiz. I need them to send me free copies of games and plushes and Pokemon cards. I wouldn't mind free Pokemon cards, even though I don't do anything for the Pokemon community. Oh hey, a Duolingo bird is telling me to get back on my lessons. He's demanding it. It hurt you? Probably. I've been wondering, what is that yellow thing on your mic? Oh, it is a crochet Psyduck. Let's see if I can bring it up to the camera a little bit better. I believe chat has named him Quackers. He's kind of like my little streaming buddy. So in case like no one can make it to the streams that day, at least I always have him to you know, to be there with me. Yeah, I got him at like a state fair, because like nowadays like artist alley people who like go to conventions and stuff like that, they even go to like state fairs and like night markets and stuff like that, and sell like their artwork or, you know, crochets and stuff like that. So it was really nice. Had him for like 8 years now, and he still holds up perfectly. Like, this crochet is like very well made, so good quality. Nah, that's Quackhead. Yeah, you gotta take that with the community. I don't know if they're gonna agree with you on that one. You can try to overturn it, but I'm pretty sure they were pretty adamant on Quackers. I wanted Quackadoodle-doo, but no one was down for that one. I also want to go for Quackton, because then I could be like, that's a quack ton of whatever. But no one really bid on that name either. So unfortunately, his name is Quackers. He has head of the community approved Quackhead. I hope. Oh, let me rephrase this. When I say the community named Psyduck Quackers, I meant Monkey. let me add some more context and reiterate. Monkey was the one who named the Psyduck, and then no one ran against her. She ran unopposed. So I don't. You might have a hard time moving that notion for a quackhead. But Monkey's nice. You know, the Canadian in her, so maybe maybe that would change things. Monkeys are elected representative, yeah. Until someone usurps her in the leaderboard. Your elected representative is chosen by how much their net worth is. Because that's how we do it here in America. Not by your characteristics or your achievements or your knowledge. Money. I recently got a half-gallon water bottle and I love it so much. Ooh. Oh, those are nice. The handles on those ones are really good. I really wish I got one of those ones. I just have like this regular like 26 I think water bottle, but it doesn't have like the like nice handle like on the side. I approve of anything honestly. Quackhead or quackers has to be one or the other. Be a felon. Yeah, of course he's still number 2. Monkey cracked 2 mil like months ago, by the way. And she's been super busy, so like she slowed down like quite a bit these past couple months. So the fact that like she's doubled you and she's been not on the streams as much as before. I don't really know how many eggs I made. Well, I've been busy with stuff. No, that's what I'm saying though, is that the fact that no one even like closed the gap on you and you've been busy. That's the scary part. That's how far ahead you are. It is so nice fighting my boredom eating, so now I'm boredom drinking water. Well, at least that's healthier. You just gotta find some good like nutrient dense snacks and meals. Kind of help curb the hunger a little bit. And I'm stuffed. I'm sure she stuffs you quite often. Also, welcome to the stream, Jenny. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Alright, last batch of eggs for the night. This shit pushes over to a 1,000, I think, though. Wait, hold on. What do we need? 45 eggs? If I knew how to get into my box. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45... 35, 40, 45. Yeah, we're fine. I totally fucked up that counting, but we're fine. We'll have enough to go over 1,000. Been looking around since the Duolingo talk. Oh, nice. Well, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday going into Friday. You bitch. I was supposed to look up common Australian animals. Oh well. I have to help someone move this weekend. I'm sad. Why are you sad? not like this person that you're helping move? Pokemon Center song playing is pretty on the nose. I'm probably gonna go to the hospital after this for going insane. Ouchies are heavy. Sounds like a little bit of both. Yeah! It's fucking here. Fucking here. Baby! Let's go! Oh. The nightmares. Finally over. Finally over. 957 eggs. The timing the music. Oh, was it timed very well? Oh, I was screaming too loud. I couldn't hear anything. I brought the French luck. Oh my god. Weed cat. Yes. Oops. Spell it with a K because we're cool like that. Oops. Oh, hold on, we're saving. So stream done. I'll hash the rest of the eggs just to get rid of them. So we can still talk for like another, probably gonna take me like 30 minutes to go through all this. But let me just move in here real quick. I think I got rid of these eggs. And if there's another shiny one in this batch, then I can give it away, you know. I'm just happy I don't have to use the counter anymore. Talking about putting it, Vaso brought the weed cat. Hey, cats be cattin', you know. But we're putting a Pokemon home immediately. All right, so I think that brings us up to 161 out of 1,025 for the living dex, shiny living dex, but baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. We're definitely gonna do like a 24-hour stream of just purely shiny hunting and try to get as many shinies as possible. Also, Hariyama was a newer one. I think I got that one off stream, so that's one of the newer shinies. I kind of like it for some reason. It's the purple. It's very, very nice. What box average is 18? Somewhere here. There it is. There it is. WeCat, Joel, and Marinara. I can't read today. I don't even know why I named you Marinara. I was in the Discord? Thanks. I appreciate it. What's your shiny number now? 161 out of 1025. If we just only look at the left number, it looks pretty amazing. The right number though. Do you count the ones through mystery gifts or just the ones you caught? Yeah, pretty much anything that has my trainer ID is what I count. Because there's only there's some shiny Pokemon that you can only get through mystery gifts, like the Meloetta, Enamorus, Manaphy, Kael'do, and something else. They've been recent shiny legendaries that are through mystery gifts. So the only way you'll get those shinies, honestly, is to get those mystery gifts. So I can't discredit those ones because they didn't even give me an opportunity to get them on my own. Shiny Kael'do's pretty nice though. Yeah. The fact that it's been shiny locked all this time is crazy. So we take those. Sure, I have to complete the entire game, but and like get every Pokemon. So it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get those, but we should be able to get the shiny Enamorus soon with Legends Arceus being done, and then I'm gonna like go back to Scarlet and Violet, and then like I completed most of the Pokedex, so I can just load them up. I think I just have the legendaries left in this game. I'm too lazy to look up where they are in the map. So we'll catch all the legendaries in this game and then load them up in the Pokemon Home, and then that should get us the shiny Meloetta for that mystery gift. So shiny locks are dumb. That's how they go. That's why, like, as much as like we love to shit on Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, BDSP does not have shiny locks. Every legendaries you can hunt for a shiny version of them. So when we play those games, if you think Masuda method was boring as fuck, wait until we do the soft resets. But I'm hoping by then, when we do the soft resets, we will I'll have 2 switches by then. Hopefully like a Switch 2 and a regular Switch, and then I'll hook them both up, and then I'll capture both of them, and then we'll have 2 screens. Or 2 games going at the same time, and then we'll soft reset for both of those. So my brother has been trying to get a shiny Arceus for months. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain. That's why I want to try to beat BDSP, like both versions, before I get Switch 2. Because I found a way to like capture both Switches pretty easily, and it's not really that expensive. So I never done like a soft reset hunt, so I'm very curious to see how it goes. I think Arceus would be the first one we'll do for a soft reset hunt. Congrats on the cat. Thanks. Okay, let me hatch this egg so it'll be even 5. But yeah. Luckily, BDSP is not shiny lock, so we're gonna be working on that quite a bit. I'm even like when we do a playthrough, because I still want to do like one regular playthrough just to kind of like, you know, get the video for it and like make it into like a series, and then the other version I'll just either like beat off stream or like do it on like work streams, 100%ing that game. But I don't know if like I don't know how much sanity I'll have, but I've been thinking when we do start our first playthrough of BDSP, am I crazy enough to do soft resets of the starters? Like, do I have chat pick my starter and then we can only start the game once we get a shiny version of that set starter from the soft resets? So we'll see those videos eventually. Yeah, I'm trying to pump out as much as I can. So slowly like working backwards. Less sleep, but finally getting productive with the YouTube channel, so. Get the Star Fox video out, yeah. That one wasn't so bad to edit as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna take forever just because of how bad I played that game, but that one got done faster than I thought. We did good on getting content out. Thanks. Imagine if I get that editing gig though, and it pays, even if it pays like half of my apartment rent, I can work less at my other jobs, and then I can put more time into my channel and your videos. I can like obnoxiously like pump out content that no one wants to see. I need Eden's Garden to like pump out more game. I'm still getting some pretty decent watch hours from that series. You'll be a machine. I mean, I already feel like I'm there with the lack of sleep I get. Wait, did I have a... Man, I was running around for nothing. It's like I already hatched it. Hatched a set. Alright, so we got 510, 40, 60 eggs left. So we'll probably still go for like another 45 minutes, an hour, depending on how fast I hatch these eggs. We're just taking a victory lap now. I'm just waiting for the moment everyone leaves early on the stream, and then I'll be like, and then I'll just like turn off the stream real quick, and then when you guys come back tomorrow, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, how did the rest of the eggs hatch? And I'll be like, yeah, nothing, sadly. But in actuality, I just threw them all out, threw them all in the garbage. just waiting for you guys to leave. I'm watching the viewer numbers right now. The moment I see double zeros, I'm kidding. The potential of another shiny cat in this last 60, I would love to give away a shiny Sprigatito. Instead, we're gonna stay here and stare at you. Yeah. Typical, honestly. I never get what I want. Well, until I got 3 weed cats, but that's a separate issue. As much as like it's been fun attempting to do this shiny living dex, I don't know. It's like a weird balance of like, I kind of want it, but I also know how good of content it is to be constantly working on a shiny living dex. It's like a little bit of both. Like I'm not coming in with like the purest intentions, like most shiny hunters are. It's not, I think it's because like some of these methods for shiny hunting sucks, and then like just some shinies in general for, you know, a good chunk of these Pokemon suck. That would be epic if we get another one. I mean, it'd be great. The last time we did egg hunting stream, we got 2. Because the first one was like 600 something, and then 200 eggs later, that same stream, we got the second one. If I can get a fourth one in under 60 eggs, that'd be insane. Cause like, this is not how the math works, but in like fake odd numbers terms, to get 4 shiny Sprigatitos, it would be like, the max odds would be at 2,048, I think. So for us to get it within like around 1,000, that'll be like half odds right there, which is insane. I mean, sure, I have like everything known to man to like give me the best odds, but I mean, you guys literally have watched me run around this same circle for like, how long we've been trying this for? Like a little under like 2 weeks. So I count myself insanely lucky, honestly, to do this well under odds. And now because of that, either Fuecoco or Quaxley or both is absolutely gonna ram me into the ground. Like, take no prisoners, no lube, not even like a slow start or spit, just straight up fuck me. I just know it. Like, one of those ones are gonna be like 2,000 eggs to get it done. And I'm gonna be, well, if it makes for good content, I guess that's not a bad thing, but I don't really say a lot of funny stuff. I just swear a lot. So I feel like that gets old real quick. It's kind of crazy. I can't even imagine like how mad I will be at a Fuecoco or a Quaxley, because I quite like those. I like those starters. Sprigatito is my least favorite, and I feel like that's why I have a vendetta against this one. You've been getting a lot of new subscribers lately, yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you actually stop being lazy and work on the channel. If I stop holding back the channel can actually grow naturally. Okay, but what about Eden's channel though? She's been growing quite a bit too. You have a sub goal for me? Alright, hit me. Because I might have a sub goal idea that if they agree to it, I have an idea that involves myself, Pledgy, and Lance, all three of us for a sub goal. I don't want to talk about it yet because I haven't asked them yet. But if they say yes, we'll definitely have that as a sub goal. At a random sub goal of your choosing, you can dress up in goth style. Ooh. 20 more subs for 250. Yeah, taste testing stream is getting pretty close. I gotta start hoarding in a whole bunch of different flavors of candy and soda and stuff. I'm not gonna fully reject your idea, Jenny, but it's not because I don't want to do it. It's because I kind of already have something in mind with that plan. I don't want to give away too much information. I have to be secretive like Gage. But I already have something in mind with that. Not anytime in the near future. But yes, you'll probably see that someday. Amongst other things. And I have been trying to figure out some different stream ideas and stuff like that, so I'm trying to do this Kirby challenge where I can't jump, but I need some kind of small punishment for every jump I do. You can shock yourself. Is it the mochi short? No, but I still gotta finish that. Hey, Hey, one problem at a time, okay? Let's just be happy that I finally started uploading on YouTube, and not just being just a lazy streamer. One problem at a time, please. Rip mochi short. No, it's gonna happen, guys. You'll see. He'll be there. He'll be there. And trust me, I already have another idea to go with the mochi short. So you guys are gonna get double dancing shorts to make up for the fact that I didn't deliver the mochi short faster. There's a second dancing short I have planned, just to make up for how long it's been taking. And that was for free. Cost me not a lot of money, but cost me a little bit of money to get that one set up, so you're welcome. It will be here. What's a mochi short? So there was a sub goal that we had for 150 subs where in this game there was like this DLC quest where people were getting brainwashed by a Pokemon named Pecharunt, and they would do kind of like pretty much the chicken dance, but they would say mochi over and over. So I made it a sub goal if we got to 150 that I will do a mochi dance as a YouTube short and post it. So it's been so long that Jenny doesn't even know about it. I mean, she wasn't even part of it. She didn't even know you yet. That's how long ago it's been. I guess we can forgive you for extra dancing. No, trust me, you're definitely gonna love the second dancing video. I actually think the second dancing video is better than the first one. Better than the mochi one. Not in terms of like me executing the dance, just it looks better, I guess. I don't know how to explain it without giving it away. You'll just have to see it in like 2055, you know, whenever I release those shorts. But yeah, it's basically just me doing the chicken dance, but it's me pretty much doing the scenes in the Pokemon DLC where they were brainwashed. I remember when I didn't even know Monkey, yeah. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Have 5. It's a dark time. Are you saying that because you were wearing your goth clothes, or? I'm kidding. But yeah. So don't worry. Trust me, they're on my list. There's a list of stuff I know I want to get done, and I have a lot of guilt not finishing stuff on that list, so that one's near in the top. Just trying to get all the small, easier stuff done first. But it will happen. Like, you guys gonna get a lot of great stuff. We're probably gonna have another 24-hour live stream soon. And I know somehow, someway with my luck, I'm gonna lose my bet to Eden. And I'm just gonna have to do a 24-hour live stream of Kingdom Hearts again. Oh, so my god, so yeah. Quite literally, you're in a dark time. She was starstruck when she saw me for the first time. I see what you did there. There won't be another Spriggy? Yeah, that's fine. It's not about getting another Sprigatito. It's about being with each other and creating memories that will last until the end of the night. And then immediately forget about it following the next day. Alright, we got ads coming in a couple minutes. Maybe the real Wii Cat was the friends we made along the way. Yeah. Or just smoke weed. There's a piano. I'm good. Okay, make me fall asleep. And another piano plays. God damn it. Okay, this works. I can't do the piano lo-fis. Like, I really like listening to them, but it makes me too sleepy on these streams. I need a little percussions, you know? Get the heartbeat going. Ad is running right now, though. Yeah, but not for you guys. Just for Twitch. Right now, Twitch is probably watching an ad about, like, lotion or something like that. You guys, on the other hand, you guys are stuck watching this. Look at that, ads are over. Imagine when I sell out and start putting ads on YouTube, and you guys have to watch lotion on the YouTube side. What a time to be alive. Not with my premium. That's true. You have to buy premium and not support you directly in any way. You do know you still get a cut of the money if someone's watching your stream with the premium, right? Because it just doubles up and just basically, like, not doubles up, that's not the right word. Basically, it just tells YouTube's like, oh, they would have been watching this ad if they didn't have premium. So they basically, it's just like if they were watching the ad. It's the same thing with Twitch Turbo. Turbo is the same way. You get a cut of that Turbo money. I got an ad for lotion earlier. Oh well. Just you wait. Once we hit it big, that's all you get. POV get me to 1K. Yeah. Because I have a couple of people on Twitch that watch that I know have turbo, and I see I get money. Like it's its own stat that I get money from people who have turbo, and you know, can bypass the ads. So not to say that you should be like pushing for premium, like YouTube Premium and like Twitch Turbo and stuff like that, but it does help. And I think, I don't know about Premium. I actually don't know for Turbo either, but it does feel like Turbo is a better rate than just being watching the ad or being subbed. But don't quote me on that. I'm too small of a streamer to actually have the real numbers for that. You bet 100 followers on Twitch soon? Yeah, it's been pretty quick. Hi, yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. You hunger for pickles. Why is it? Why? All right, you're technically the 4th pregnant person in this community. And almost all of you have come onto these streams and told me that you guys crave pickles. And I'm starting to think that's just a normal thing. Because Anime was the same way. She kept telling me how much she was eating pickles when she would come in late night to the streams. I didn't crave pickles. True, you did say that you were like the opposite, right? Where you had like aversions to food and not the other way around. You didn't really crave anything. It's actually a common pregnancy craving. Oh, interesting. I wonder why pickles. I don't really feel like maybe like the small bits of acidity in pickles. I don't know. Hope you and the baby are doing well. How are you? How far along are we again? Like 5 months now? Like we're getting there? My mom ate jalapenos. Interesting. So she made you into a spicy little boy, huh? 5? I can't remember what I said like 2 seconds ago, but I got the important stuff right up here. As not because I just randomly guessed a number and hit it. Three big babies. Have you found out genders yet, or are you keeping that a secret? Or are we not there yet? I don't know how many months you need. You know the genders now? Ooh. Come on. Come on. Be one of them. Be named Peter. At this point, that would be like the weirdest trend ever. I already have one person. Well, they didn't name it after me, but it was just a coincidental. But I'm just gonna pretend. I already have one baby named after me. I always say she burned a hole in my heart. Yikes. I did the same thing to my mom though. I blame her for my shortness. The Hex House all know too. Nice. Oh, you didn't want to do no gender reveal party? If you want, I'll tell you. I will be brokenhearted if one of them is not a boy and named Peter, but I think I can tough it out. Yeah, you can tell me if you want to tell me. 2 girls and 1 boy. Yes. Yes. The streak is still alive. I mean, the streak is only at 1. But if somehow, some way you goof up and then you accidentally write Peter on the birth certificate, I wouldn't be sad. I feel like they melt the snow in Canada. They did a review party. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Puffy would just come in with a flamethrower. Pink flames or blue flames? I wonder which one comes out first. I also already thought of a boy name, so it would not be Peter. Oh, I know. I think we talked about it before. I don't remember the names, but we did discuss like what names you would have chosen. So I already know. I already let myself down easy. The streak ends at 1, and hopefully another streak would never continue again. I don't need that ego boost. Actually, you know, I don't know, think about it. It's kind of a miracle that even one baby is named Peter. Guess I should take that as a win. One day be more popular and there be an influx of Peters in the world. Yikes. I know you meant like naming the baby after me, but when I first read that, I thought you meant like me producing the babies, and I was like, That's a nope, dog. Okay, I know you remain alone for life. Hell yeah. And don't you forget it. That's right, yeah, you're gonna name the babies at the floor. That was me, sorry. No, I agree with you, man. I totally agree with you. I said it before and I'll say it again. The day I stop making content on the internet is the day I die on camera. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm still shiny hunting when I get older. Take me out now, honestly. I know it'll be very hard to do, but I'm hoping we'll be like at least halfway done in a couple years. By then, almost every generation will be on the Switch. Almost all of them, and so then it'll just be a marathon race to try to get the other half. Ideally, I would like to get 300 shinies by the end of the year, but I don't know. We'll see. I might have to pull a 24-hour live stream to even make sure that happens. But I don't want to do 24-hour live streams like they're like candy, you know. I want them to feel special. Do I already have 5? God damn it, I keep doing that. I'm trying to lose sleep. What's your problem? Hey, these 24-hour live streams, man. You gotta do them. It's like a rite of passage. Also, imagine the video. How many shinies I can catch within 24 hours. I've seen that in a lot of PokeTubers YouTube channels. Yeah, I did Seep yesterday. That is something. The last one didn't do well, I thought. It didn't do well because I got copyrighted up the wazoo because it's Kingdom Hearts. And it wasn't even the opening cutscene. It's literally half of the fucking world of music is copyrighted. Like Atlantis, like the Little Mermaid screwed me over hardcore. Cause I was stuck on the Little Mermaid level for like 3 or 4 hours, and like 75% of that whole thing was all dead because of copyrighted. So no more Kingdom Hearts. No, there would be Kingdom Hearts. They're just, you know, it's never gonna get monetized for it. Well, now, well, it's different now because I record these streams. I wasn't recording streams back then because I didn't have the storage space, but now I do. So the stream is gonna get copyrighted up the wazoo, but I have separate audio tracks, so I could just replace I could just replace the audio that gets caught by copyrighted. So you ever do a Sonic game on stream? Yeah. That's the sub goal for 100 followers on Twitch. It's either gonna be a bad 3D Sonic game or a Zelda CDI game. I'll let you guys choose which bad game I'll do on stream. We're 7 away from that goal, so honestly, more realistically, I'll probably get that sooner rather than later because I'm gonna be doing streaming Pokemon for a little while. Sonic X Shadow Generation is on sale right now if you ever want to do it. I kind of want to wait for a bigger sale, honestly. I know how good the game is, but the sub goal is mostly for playing a bad game. So I want to play a bad Sonic game or a bad Zelda game, one or the other. They're both going to be incredibly frustrating, but I think the stream will be fun, and I think the video will be fun as well. So but we'll get through all the Sonic games. Someday. I'm only one man. I like how Peter getting sleep is basically an exciting thing that happens. It's because everyone gets on my butt about not sleeping enough. But if I slept more, then you guys wouldn't have these streams and videos and shorts and podcasts. So if I take away the thing that got you guys here, then what are we doing? Well, what's the point? Ah, fuck! Hey! Get the fuck out of my lane, buddy, old pal. Worry about you, Peter? Nah, you can worry about me when I'm dead. If I don't work hard for this, then do I truly deserve it? You know? I don't want to be handed success. I want to suffer running around in circles 1,000 eggs to get 3 weed cats. That's the kind of sacrifice I would like to do. They do really good sales for Sonic in June, I think, and for the holiday. Yeah, the summertime is always good for a lot of big games. They do a lot of summer sales, so I might jump on around then. That's usually when I buy like a big bulk of my games is during the summer sales. because they're really good in summer for some reason. Also, you got like Summer Game Fest, and that usually like gets developers to try to put their games on sale because they got like a new game in the series lined up, so they're trying to get people in on it. Fuck. Wait, I already got 3 cats. I don't know why. I don't care. Why do I care? I'm just getting rid of these eggs so we can start fresh. I zoned out for a second. I like factory reset it back to when I had only 2 Sprigatitos, and I thought I was still searching for the 3rd one. Oops. Don't you need to mass release these? Yeah, but I can't release I can't mass release the eggs in Pokemon Home. They have to be out of eggs. So but I have Pokemon Home, so I can release 100 at a time, except for the 1 at a time in game, which is really stupid. I hope that's the quality of life they change in future mainline games, because yeah, that's no bueno. You could do it in Legends Arceus, so I know they know how to do it. They just gotta put it in mainline games. There's no way they don't know people do this Masuda method. It's literally named after, you know, one of the developers. They know about this, and then they can make it easier. Let me mass release all the babies I made. Except for making me pay for Pokemon Home so I can mass release them. Back to those classic boards, I would be just so sad if there's no quality life changes. Yeah, that's. I find it hard to believe, honestly. It's purely nostalgic route. The fact that they won't release it on NSO just gives me that feeling that they are just trying to bait people in. So when those games get released, I'm gonna play ROM hacks of each of those games in retaliation. Actually, there's an Emerald ROM hack that looks really good. It's called Emerald Sea Glass, and they like redid all the artwork in that game. It kind of looks like Paper Mario a little bit with like the white border outline. It looks really nice. And I believe that ROM hack has all the quality of life stuff. Do it? Yeah, it looks really nice. I've been trying to see where I can fit into the schedule. It's still just Pokemon Emerald. I don't think it's anything different, so it should take us like 3 streams to knock it out. Emerald's not that too long of a game, I think. It's been a while since I played Pokemon Emerald. Let me see if I can find You're essentially a PokeTuber now? No, please, no. No, please. Yeah, so this is what the game looks like. Just the sprites look so much nicer somehow. But this is what a battle looks like. So it kind of like feels old school, but with like a new coat of paint still. So, and I think yeah, it's up to all 9 generations. They drew all of them. So it's really nice. So yeah, they did new backgrounds and new sprites, new everything. So still essentially the same game, just it looks really nice. And this is what Pokemon Company needs to do. If you're gonna have like a trio classic re-release, so physical copies, so you can sell collector's editions, like you need to upgrade like stuff like this. Like this game looks really pretty, so just wild that someone can just do that on their own time without getting paid. And Pokemon as a brand is a multi-billion-dollar company and can't make a team, hire a team to do remakes like that. Oh, you didn't see it at all? Oh shoot, that's right, because I wasn't sharing the right screen. My bad. My bad. There you go. This is what this looks like. They get like new backgrounds, new sprites, new overworld stuff. Pokemon are all redrawn, very nice, and they have up to Gen 9 Pokemon. So you got Hydrapple here, you got Annihilate. So, but they have like an old school feel to them. They're very like, the way they're drawn is very like old style Pokemon, but then it's just it just looks high quality. So Tickaton, Yanmega, those weren't in like an original one. Delayed. Chica's so cute. Yeah, they're all great. They all look great. So feels like Gen 2. Yeah, it's like a Gen 2 art style, but it's just cleaner. So this is what a battle would look like. So even the UI looks very nice and minimalized, so it kind of fits the style. So so yeah, I don't know when I can fit this in, but this would I definitely want to play this one. So I try to avoid like vanilla runs of Pokemon games just because I've done them all, but I know that prosperity wise I should do them so I can have like the videos on YouTube and stuff like that. So if we ever do like a vanilla run of a Pokemon game, except for like Sun and Moon, might be like Nuzlocke or added challenges. I think for Scarlet, I think base game what we did was that every time we entered a route we would roll dice, and whatever number it landed on, like say we landed on a 5, then the 5th Pokemon I see would be the Pokemon I catch. So I might bring that back for Sword and Shield. And then I like what Tilted and Engage did with people sending in nicknames and stuff like that. We'll probably do that too. Or maybe we'll do like a... I've seen trending now that like people are trying to beat the games with like one type only, single type challenges. So maybe we can do something like that. I think I see one that's like you can't evolve any Pokemon. My brother has been trying to get me to stream the DLC of Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet. I mean, story-wise, it's pretty good. Story-wise, feel like it's way better than Sword and Shield DLC. Like, not the greatest post-game, because DLC for Pokemon to me is just post-game stuff that they didn't want to add because they want to charge you up the wazoo. But surprisingly, a better post-game than I thought it was going to be. It's just those fucking blueberry points. The grind for blueberry points is stupid ridiculous. But I do like that it's pretty cool. The DLC content. If you start a fresh save file, you can actually head to the DLC content like almost right away, like at the beginning of the game, and those areas scale to your level. So like you can go to Kitakami at like level 15 if you wanted to, and it will scale to your level. I think Blueberry Academy sort of doesn't scale very nicely, but I didn't know that. Which is kind of nice. I don't think they really have that. I don't think they've ever done that in a Pokemon game, honestly. So thanks for sharing the Herbert Miska thing, by the way. I think I got quite a bit. Yeah, I love that, dude. That channel is great. I pick up Herbert Miskas, and then like if there's any shiny Pokemon, like if I have like half of the evolution line of a shiny Pokemon, and then I see one pop up that I need like one more to complete the evolution line, I'm just like, well, I could cheat a little bit and grab it. Technically it's legal, so. And I did have to work for it. I had to beat the Terra raid, but that channel's great. I saw them looping Eevee and I wanted Umbreon. Yeah. Like it took me forever to get 2 shiny Eevees, and then someone asked for an Eevee Terra raid, and I was like, oh fuck yeah! So able to complete the rest of the evolutions. That one really helps out quite a bit for Pokemon I have to get duplicates of. Got every evolution, including Deceiver Low, my tenant there. Hell yeah. Those help, man. Honestly. Eevee's not a nice one to sandwich farm for. It's kind of a right bitch. But yeah, I only use those I only use those shames if I already have one of them in the evolution line. Eevee's so rare in this game too, yeah. It's hard to get like a nice outbreak of them too. Sylveon is the best evolution in my opinion. Well, it's a good thing it's just your opinion. Fact-wise, it's Espeon, but it's fine. Now you know. I like Umbreon Shiny so much, yeah. Umbreons and Sylveon Shinies are really good. Vaporeon is a distant third. Hey, that's all my eggs. Oh. Alright, where is my Fuecoco? I have one somewhere around here. What's it called? Skilleridge, right? I think I'm gonna rid myself of this homeless look later. What? Why are you hanging out with homeless people? Vaporeon was ruined by weirdos. Nothing's ever safe on the internet. Just remember that. No matter how pure and innocent you think it's gonna be, internet can ruin it pretty quickly. Yeah, Vibranium Shine is good. That's why it's like, it's third place, but it's still a distant third, because Umbreon and Sylveon's one is just way too good. Alright, there we go, Skilliage, ready to go next time we come back here. Oh, you currently look homeless. Alright, sure. Great. You could just say you need a haircut. Oh. Oh. Thanks for the clip, Monkey. I don't remember if I said thank you or not. Look at my stream for 2 seconds and tell me you don't agree. Alright, I'll bite. Okay, I'll give you that extra view. LeBoy and all of his varieties are ruined by the game descriptions. LeBoy did that to himself. Don't try to take away the blame from him. He did that. He is to blame. You look fine to me. Maybe like comb your hair before you stream. Maybe that will help. I mean, you look better with the beard, so I wish I can grow a beard. There's more than one version of LeBoy. Okay, so that means LeBoy has fucked up multiple times, because I'm assuming all of them are not safe for work. My mom is just rude. Well, if you comb your hair, I think you'll have I think it'll be less of a problem homeless wise. It looks like you just rolled out of bed. Alright, get that stinking cat out of here. Alright, boys and girls. I think it's time to start wrapping things up. LeBoy is actually the most innocent one. I don't believe it. Now with that collection of magazines it owns. That's my signature look though. What, just waking up right before stream starts? Is that what you want people to see? All right. Well, hey, whatever you want to brand yourself, you just gotta follow through, you know. So, continue the variations of him. Put him in your the gacha club. Have a full workshop of LeBoy. All right, boys and girls. Hey, it's the end of the stream, sadly, but I got work. I got stuff to edit, so I gotta go. Hope everyone had a great time on today's stream. Thanks for coming on by. I appreciate it. Dad, thanks for the biddies today. Monkey, again, thank you for clipping Recat. Appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, appreciate it if you guys give this stream a like. Really helps out the algorithm. Lets new people see the channel. Hopefully they like what they see. It'll be tough to really convince them to like what they see, but if they do, they might sub. They'll help us grow, and I will be eternally grateful. So please do. Other than that, let's see. I'm assuming the bunnies are the only thing alive at the moment. What's today? Today's Thursday, huh? Yeah, I think the bunnies. I was gonna do V, but I think she might be wrapping up pretty soon. Alright. I'm gonna send you to the bunnies. Where's my thing? As always, there's a raid message. Just remember, Willow got babies. She got 7 little babies now, so you might be able to catch them on camera. And bring the Weeb love to the bunnies. Hopefully, I'll see everyone back here tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, for Legends Arceus post game. We're gonna try to catch all the rest of the legendaries and complete our Pokedex, and start working towards our shiny charm. Until then, hope everyone has a good night, and I'll see everyone same Weeb time, same Weeb place. Have a good night.